Good morning, everybody, and welcome to KuKi MAYhem Midweek Sprints, the second leg on the Down Under Day. We've got all predominantly Down Under people today from New Zealand and also Australia. So I am going to be your host for the next, what is it, 10 hours? Something like that. So yeah, we have a big day of reading. So we're going to be super productive. It is a day where I am on top of it. We try not to get sidetracked or anything like that, but inevitably in these readathons, we do get sidetracked from time to time. So I'm super excited that you're all here to hang out with me today. Don't forget to go and tell all the peeps that it's happening, whether you share on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, wherever the case may be. Make sure you share this stream and get more people over here and getting all the people watching and make new friends and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, so let me know in the comments below what you're reading today. Also, what number book you're up to off your from your KuKi KuKi TBR. I am currently reading book 8 at the moment. I did do a few crafty books to get myself a bit ahead, because I am doing 30 and 30, as some of you know, which is just ludicrous and crazy when you're a host of a readathon. But hey, I'm better off giving it a go than not trying at all and wondering what if I had have done that. So today I am reading, what's it called? Who is the author again? I am reading The Lilac People by Milo Todd, and I'm about 40% of the way through. This morning when I started reading it, I was at 23%, I think it was at. So, yeah. Now, I'm just bringing up the FAQs. No, that's not right. Ask questions. So there are some questions that are being asked. One of the questions is, do DNFs count? They do if you read a fair chunk of them. If it's a soft DNF, no, they don't count. But if you've got to say, I don't know, 50% or something like that, and the book is just not for you, you can count that as a mark that off your TBR for sure. Also about buddy reads and stuff like that. Jamie, I did not see the response to this, Jamie, last night after you sent it. So there are two buddy read channels going to be set up in the next half an hour, once or in the first sprint. So one is for Uprising by Tamima, I think, Animan, I don't know. Anyway, that author, I will basically get that set up. And the other one is the Fish and Chip Shop Detectives and Camper Vans Murder. So I'll get them both set up, and then people can start discussing them. I, however, did not see this last night. Otherwise, I would have had it set up for you, Jamie. Sorry. I didn't see that you responded. So, yeah. So they are some of the questions that are coming in at the moment. If you've got any other questions, drop them in. We're still having some problems with people not getting notified with the roles and everything like that. And I do not know what the problem is, because everything is set up how it's supposed to be. So I've got no clue what's going on there. So I will just tag everyone. Is probably, I know some people don't like that, but you know, it is what it is at this point if it's not working. So yeah, I don't know why it's not working. So I will do it at host sprints as well and see if that works, and just make sure that everybody gets the notification. So yeah. That we have over 170 people in the Discord now, so that's all charging along. And I am excited that so many people have decided to join and have fun with it, and get some stuff off their Kindle. Because, as I said, if you're anything like me, it is a little graveyard, the Kindle, for books, which I have way too many on there. So. But we are changing it this month. All right. So I have done all the things that I'm supposed to do in the background. I have the things underneath the video. I was running a bit late because I was on the phone with a friend that I haven't seen since November, and we normally catch up every Friday. But due to work commitments and traveling and all the things, that has not been totally possible. And that. So we had a bit of a chin wag this morning about the kids, where we're going, what we're doing, all travel plans, all that sort of stuff that's happening and whatnot. And also worked out the camper van kitchen with Brendan just a little while ago. So that is now all sorted. So we know what is going to happen with that. And it gives us plenty of room to put the new door in on the camper van. So yeah. All right. I think we are going to be very productive today and get stuck into all of the reading. As I said, let me know what you're reading down below. Christina is here. Hello. Singing around the train, making sure that we know the anthem for it. Remember to get your ticket stamped by hitting that like button and also subscribing to the channel. And make sure that you keep on top of your hydration, especially for these long haul sprints where we're going to be here for 10 hours. It is very easy to stop, not drink. I have a litre in front of me also. I also have my coffee, which is, counter and productive because, one dehydrates, one hydrates. We also have playlists happening for KuKi MAYhem. This is the co-host announcement and TBRs, you can go and see what delusions that we all get up to. This is the playlist for the sprint train. This is the most important one apart from the Discord. This is where you will be with all the people that are sprinting, and this keeps you on the train, and hopefully you have done that already. Just remember to refresh often because things do change. We generally let you know in sprints if anything has changed, and we will tell you to refresh. But a good rule of thumb is just to refresh anyway, probably after, every couple of videos or something like that, just to make sure that you're in the right place. And I believe that Christina's got the video that is the sprinting that is happening at that time is at the top. So be sure to make sure that you go on that sprint train, and then that way you'll be there. And of course, we have the lovely Brooklyn following me after the next stop will be at Brooklyn's place. And Brooklyn will keep you company into the wee small hours if you're in the United States and Europe, and or into the late evening if you're here in the Southern Hemisphere. So be sure to be on that playlist, and that way you're not going to miss out on anybody. And of course, we do have a link down below, down the bottom, where you can click on and you can subscribe to all our lovely co-hosts. That is the Linktree one, and that will take you directly to everybody's channel. So be sure to subscribe to everybody, because we are trying to get Just Kiwi over 500 by the end of May, and there's a few other goals that people have as well. So subscribing is one of them. So be sure to do that, and be check out some of their content and all the rest of it, and get to know them a little bit better. Glenda's also here as well. Hello, Jane. Welcome on in. Kasha's also here as well. Hello. All the hellos are coming in. Jamie, hello. Welcome in, darling. Thank you for being here. Hey there, Jamie. Finishing the third. Season 3 for True Blood, a Tuesday. Nice. Thanks to Atia and Jess. Kasha says, today I got to 45% on my first KuKi read. Nicely done. The Envelope by John Durgan. Nice. Mel's also here as well. Hello, Mel. Welcome on in. How are you? Glad to see that you're here. Hello, KuKi friends. Hello to Kasha. Nice. KuKi says Just Kiwi. We also have Skylar here as well. I'm getting ready for work, but should be able to read some of Dungeon Crawler Carl #1 before I have to leave. Currently at 61%. Cool. How are you liking it? Hopefully you're still enjoying it. Hello to Skylar, Mel, and Natasha. Ashley's also here. Welcome on in. Not be twerking my butt in my seat while the outro is still playing on my stream. It's very boppy. I like it. I like it or not. I do. Koda has outdone himself on this one. All the hellos are coming in. Hi, Mel, Jessica, KuKi, Skylar, and Ashley. Christina, hello from Mel. Megan's also here as well. Hello. Oh, good book. Very good book. I love this. I love this. I'll be reading Lessons in Chemistry. I devoured that book. I think I gave it 5 stars. Jessie's from New Zealand. I always thought she was from Oklahoma. She does a good job at hiding her accent. Good morning, Chris. How are you? Hello to Chris. All the hellos are coming in. Jamie is at 61% into my arc of the graphic adaptation of Animal Farm. I fed all the cats just now so I can focus on reading again. Nice. Jane says, probably won't be here all night as I have to have dinner and do an online meeting. It's okay, but you're here now, so welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Chris is, I'm reading High and Low by Amanda Craig. It is an arc. Good so far. Celtic Girl and Glenda are happy for me that I am enjoying it. Yes, we're all happy for you that you're enjoying it. Jojo's also here as well. Maya's also here. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Let us know what you're reading in the comments. As Jojo has just done, I am reading Erstwhile by Erstwhile? Tyler Kyle. One of the first books I ever got from NetGalley, so it's very late. It's all right. I've got some of those too. On that, I am slowly reading through them though. I have 7,400 books on my Kobo. It really is a graveyard. Yeah, I didn't have as many as I thought I did because I have read a lot. So I'm down to about. I think. Let me just bring it up. Let's see if I can get it to work on my phone because it doesn't always work on my phone. doesn't always give me the information that I need. No, that's not what I want. Grid. No, it's not going to do it on the phone. I think I'm at 1700, 1800, something like that. So yeah. Robin is here. Welcome on in. We're thinking we'll start uprising in Koda's Sunday sprints. No worries. Now, Jamie, you do know that you're not supposed to be getting people to add more stuff during KuKi. What are you doing? You're enticing us again. I wonder how many people are going to get it and get approved before Sunday. So hopefully you can get it started. And I'll get that done in the first sprint. Lils is also here today. I will be studying today. Got to do a quiz and some other stats stuff. Nice. I'm glad we've been able to help you throughout your uni study. That you'll have a nice break soon, which is great. All the hellos are coming in here for the sprints, but 50-50 audio and ARCs via Kindle. Nice. Hello, Mel. I'm glad that you're here, Robin. I'm reading House of Sticks, a memoir by Lai Tran. Physical book. Nice. I was wondering why I felt kind of a drain regarding reading with my eyes and my ears today. I have listened to 832 pages. Oh my goodness, take a nap. That is a lot. That is a lot. Yes, please help me get over 500, but also subscribe to all our KuKi hosts because I am not the only host with them goals. That's exactly right. We also have Tess here as well. I'm taking a short break from ebooks to read a couple of physical books. I finished one ebook and got about 40% into another one on my Kindle from my Kindle Unlimited TBR. Nice. Howdy, Chris. And one of my neck galleys, Witch Queen Rising by Savannah Stevens. Oh my God, words today, and we're only just starting. Anne's also here as well. Hello. Have you read Angel Down by Daniel Krauss that won the Pulitzer Prize yesterday? No, I have not. I haven't even looked at the Pulitzer. I was super busy yesterday with Patreon sprints and trying to get stuff done and all the things, and I could have done with a nap. And then, of course, my partner was having issues with YouTube and all the rest of it, and like logging back in because it's been a hot minute since he's done it. So he has a video going up today as well, and that's King of Toe Crew if you're in the cars. Or your husbands are in the cars and want to hear some crazy Aussie guy talking about cars, that's your channel to be. So I help Brendan out occasionally with that, and he's actually asked for my help with thumbnails and all that sort of stuff and descriptions and whatnot. So I'm teaching him the ways that I do things to make it nice and quick for him because he doesn't like being in front of a computer. So, and I'm over there most nights. So I said to him, look, you know what? I'm happy to do it. It doesn't take me long to do it. Like I'll come in, it's done. And and he's like, no, I don't want to take you away from your stuff and all that sort of stuff. And I said, it's fine. I walked in and basically it was just like, bam, 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 done. And it was done within 15, 20 minutes. And he's like, okay, can I get you to help me to do that? I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Because I've got to do my own stuff too. Like I'm usually working on scripts and all the rest of it. So I might end up heading over there a little bit earlier in the day when I've got time, on the days I've got time, and just work from over there because I can do that. So yeah. But no, I have not read it. I will be looking at that today. Or whatever the native greeting is to Chris. I'm reading When the Moon Hatched before Ballad of Falling Dragon comes out. I'm also reading Blood at the Root. Nice. Howdy will do, Jesse. Howdy will do. Your Kindle book number will expand once you get free ARCs from publishers. You're getting more attention from publishers these days. It's richly deserved, of course. Thank you so much. I am getting more and more stuff sent to me, like little widgets and stuff like that, which I gladly accept because they all save me money. Like I've got a lot of a back catalogue here, and I do read a lot of back catalogue stuff, but I'm also happy to read new releases as well, and a lot of them. So, so I'm starting to get more physical books as well. So I've got this one I've got to review today. I also have to review this one today. And I also have to review this one. So this is from Affirm Press. These two are from Echo Publishing. So yeah, and I'm keeping on top of the physical ones. They're all finished. I've read them. I do make them a priority. I drop everything else and read those because they've taken the time to send them to me. Obviously, I'm going to get to a point where, you know, I might fall behind one every now and again, but I'm trying to keep on top of them. So yeah. Hello to Jamie from Robin. Jean's also here. Absolutely loving Our Sister's Keeper. It is so good and creepy at 25%. Nice. Well, hopefully we can help you get a little bit further on today. I shared Uprising a month or so ago in a sprint, and a few people requested it then. Okay, cool. No worries. So for some of us, it's already available on our TBRs. A Sweet and Innocent would never entice others to more arcs. Okay. Sure, Jamie. The last finish brings me to 222 books this year. Oh my goodness, you need a nap, Robin. No, that is really good. I'm so happy for you. I know that you do a lot of like blog copying and all that sort of stuff, so that is really good. Congratulations on 222. You probably get to about 600 by the end of if that's only the first quarter. So yeah, you're doing really well. You are goals, Robin. That's exactly right. Hello to Jean. Thanks, Mel. I trust your opinion about a book. Oh, thank you. I think that's so sweet. I will end up reading it because I also want to start reading a lot more prize books and get a better understanding and all that sort of stuff of how these prizes work and what they sort of gravitate towards and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, just trying to squeeze it all in. Right now, I am reading for a project. I'm on the last book for that, so I'll be able to finish that off today, get that all sorted. And then I actually have the shortlist for the Women's Prize for fiction. No, for non-fiction, not fiction. I've done that. For non-fiction, I've finished The Finest Hotel in Kabul, which was not too bad. I did like it, but I feel like I liked that it was from the perspective of the workers in the hotel, but I feel like I've heard a lot of the stories before because I have actually read a lot of books from around that area. So I felt like it was not repetitive. Like I felt like I'd just been there before. Do you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, there was nothing groundbreaking in it for me or anything like that. Although I did learn some things and whatnot, and you always want to learn some stuff. But I felt like I'd already done that. So I'm not too sure which one I'm going to read first that I've got out of the remaining 5 off the shortlist. So my goal is to have the shortlist done before the announcement is done for the winner. So then at least I can add my 2 cents into the conversation and all that sort of stuff. And then all the rest I'll endeavor to read heading forward. And I think until the next one drops. And I think for the most part, that's probably what I'm going to do. So I already know that next year, the first week of March usually is when the Women's Prize for Fiction drops. I will not actually see that drop unless I can get internet on that, because I may not be in service. So it's going to be interesting to see how I do it. So my reaction to it will be a bit different. You'll still see my prediction and all that sort of stuff, but my reaction will probably be a little bit late. But yeah, I feel like I've got a real handle on that now. And so yeah, and thank you, Anne. I really do appreciate that. Okay, I need another random number from 1 to 140. I'll be finishing this arc in the first spring for sure. Okay, I'm going to go with 72 on that. So, yeah. Thanks, Mel. And, I mean, if you get a whole heap of numbers, there's 46 there for Jamie. 72 is the other one. Just write those numbers down, and then you're set to go for the rest of the day because we're here for a while. Thanks, Mel. Sent a friend a screenshot of the first 2 pages of Angel Down, and he said, I think I'll pass. It's a Coriander type book based on the writing style. If you can deal with the style, I think you'll like it. I'm pretty good at accepting people's writing styles. I like, for the most part, I don't get too hung up on it, I can usually deal with it. It has to be pretty atrociously written for me to go, you know what? Because if the writing style's not for me, I'll just do audio, because then you're not actually looking at the writing or anything like that and getting tripped up on it, in my opinion. I'm probably completely wrong. This is just how I deal with it. So I can overlook that. But a lot of the time I'm immersively reading. So I am actually hearing the audio and also seeing the words as well. So if I'm not really gelling with the words that are on the page, or how it's written, or, you know, tense, or whatever the case may be, I'll tend to just go in for the story and I'll separate myself from that. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know if anybody else does that, but I can separate myself from the writing style. And it's probably because I'm not a writer and I don't get hung up on that sort of stuff anyway as a reader. I'm there for a good story. And if a story can hold my attention, it doesn't matter how shit the writing is. If the story can still hold my attention, well, you know, I'll say to someone, you know, like, the writing style's a bit average, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Maybe just listen to this one, or something along those lines. And now that you're the Booker Queen from Australia, I wouldn't go that far. Oh my goodness, but I'll take it. I ordered it, so I'm sort of excited to see what it is. Yeah, I read the names yesterday and the day before by Francis. I ordered that. It's on its way, because I thought that is a really good book, and I'm probably going to reread that again because I really enjoyed it. But when I reread it, I'm going to do it a little bit different, because I think you've read the names, haven't you, Anne? What I'm going to actually do is actually just read Bear's story. So just start the book and read Bear's story and get to the end, and then just read Julian's story and get to the end, and then read Gordon's story and get to the end, right? And see if that changes how I feel about the book or anything like that, because you get that interruption on that. So because you read Bear, and then you Julian, then Gordon, and then you jump to the next 7 years, and then you read those. So I thought about it last night, and I'm like, you know what, that'd be really different to read it that way, because I've already read it this way, and then I can read it that way. And see if it lands a little bit different. So that's a little experiment. So I'm going to wait for the book to come. I'm probably not going to read it straight away. It'll probably be maybe close to the year, maybe even the beginning of next year. But I think that would make a really interesting video on that. So I've got it on the maybe list on that. So yeah. Mel's number 46 lands on a non-fiction about the deep sea, The Dark Frontier by Jeffrey Marlowe. So I'll be starting that in our first sprint when I finish Animal Farm. Ooh, I'd love to hear your thoughts when you get to it, Jamie. I love non-fic books about the sea. Yeah, they are very interesting. We could have a friendly competition going next year among sprint hosts for the number of books completed in their sprints. We could do that, very much so. I don't know how I'd need people to be. I'd need a group of people that could monitor that, because I need to sleep. So yeah. I'll queue up number 72 as well. Thanks, Nicole. No worries. Arc 72 is one I finished a third of last month. Oh, well, there you go. Look at that. You'll get that all done. Kaboo. Yeah, this person. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, hey, Tia, welcome on in. I loaned a friend of mine, Paradiso 71, and she thought it was incredible. Did I hear what your thoughts? I think you said that you also thought it was quite good as well. That I thoroughly enjoyed it. So I'm glad that your friend thinks it's incredible, and I hope that you thought it was really good as well. I just emailed you a screenshot of the first 2 pages and see if you'd be interested. It's told in one sentence and uses a lot of ands. Okay, cool. I'll have a look at that in the first sprint. I've got a few things I've got to do first. I've got to set this thing up for Jamie, and then I'll get to that, and I'll email you back and let you know. That hello to Atia. I thought Paradiso was quite good as well, and there you go. That Paradiso was good. I really enjoyed it. I think that because it, like, for me, Paradiso was very similar style of storytelling, like Flesh and The Rest of Our Lives, but done better. Sorry to Flesh. I know that a lot of people liked it. I also liked it. So, like, once I got towards the end, I did give it 4 stars. It was a little bit irritating in certain spots and all the rest of it. But for the most part, I enjoyed it. By the time I got to the end, I was enjoying it, right? So the beginning aside, The Rest of Our Lives, I did not care at all. Did not care for it at all. But Paradiso 17 was, I feel like, done a lot better in that aspect. Let me know in the comments if you've read it, if you feel that, if you've read those 3 books. Let me know what your thoughts are. I mean, Flesh was like, it deserved it, like it was okay to be the winner and all the rest of it. I don't dispute that. I get what he was trying to do and all that sort of stuff, but I just think Paradiso 17 was done a little bit better, because essentially it was the same type of story. You're with a character from a young age or birth to you know, like to the end of their life and that. So yeah. So yeah. She said we need more immigrant stories. Yeah, we do. On that, because like my grandparents are immigrants, so I'm all for that. And not just you know, like personal stories, deeply personal stories and all that sort of stuff, like how Paradiso 17 was. It was a deeply personal story about all the things that go with immigrant stories. And I just think it was really well done, in my opinion. Chris Garson, all right. Fletch was one of my favorite books from 2025. Let's agree never to remember Rest of Our Lives. That was a ghastly book. I agree. But I'm not saying that Fletch was a bad book. That, because at the beginning I was getting frustrated with it because of the way, like I sort of got hung up on the way it was written, and it was driving me a bit crazy, right? But by the time I got to the end of it, I did give it 4 stars. You know, like there was certain things in it that grated on me that brought the star rating down, but overall it was actually a pretty good book. I just think that Paradiso 17 was done better. That because. But they were like slightly different, but still a similar, very similar story. One not necessarily an immigrant story, so there was more stuff in there about the immigrant experience and, you know, the issues that they have and stuff like that. But it still was following the same sort of formula. We've got a character that we're with throughout their life, the same as the guy in Flesh. We were with that character throughout his life. What drove me crazy a little bit was that I felt like, when we got to an end of, say, a chapter, that was that section that we were talking about, like when he was, when he went to jail, I felt like sometimes those chapters didn't feel quite complete. Like we didn't get the full picture of the story. It was like he just decided that he was going to stop telling that part of the story and moved on to the next thing. Whereas with Paradiso 17, we had those endings, but we got those little Easter eggs throughout it where, you know, that he was talking about him and his friend, but even though you got told his friend, you know, dies before him, right? And for instance, and that's not a spoiler, but then we come back, like we go a full circle. So we get a complete story of that little section that I just pulled out there. And I felt, and that's why I think Paradiso did it better than Flesh did. Still both really good books. Recommend both. But for different reasons, right? And that's what sort of annoyed me a bit about Flesh, that I felt like, you know, this is on the booker. This is something that could potentially win. And I feel like it could have been completed a bit more. But who the fuck am I? I don't write, so I don't know what exactly he was thinking when he was writing that book and all that sort of stuff. But I still think that for me personally, as a reader, Paradiso 17 just did it that little bit better. And the Rest of Our Lives, I don't even know why. And Chris and I strongly agree on that. He said, she said, not much good to say, 4 stars. Hey, Koda. Hey, Bestie, how you going? Hello to Koda. Koda means friends. Don't encourage her. Flesh. I feel like I've explained myself well, though, right, Chris? Like, on that, I agree with it being your favorite book. I totally agree with that. I'm not going to dispute it like I did Western Lane at all. Maybe Paradiso 17 will land on the National Book Award long list. I don't know if it qualifies for this year. I'm not too sure. It might have just fallen out of the criteria. You'd have to check that up. I forgot to mention, This Is My Life. A publisher sent me a physical copy of a book Which book, you ask? Elizabeth Strout. Things we never say. I'm so sorry. Hi, Molly. Welcome on in. One of the arcs I really liked last year was A Waterline by Aram someone. Reminds me a lot of Paradiso 17, but an Armenian American family. Nice. You don't read too much about Armenian immigrant stories on that. So yeah, that's quite interesting. That was it better, or was it the same, or a little less so? On that. Hello to Atia. We have Kay in here as well. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Hello to Koda from Christina. And that's a lot of O's and the D's and the A's all happening. Then look up Koda. No, don't do that. Don't question your opinions, taste. You know what you like and dislike. You have good opinions. Long live Western Lane. Anne says, I've heard wonderful things about Elizabeth Strout's new book. It's going to be turned into a series. To be fair, I think, all right, I'm not a huge fan of Elizabeth Strout, and I've come to a conclusion that I think I understand why people are so enamored with her work and all that sort of stuff, because they've grown up with Elizabeth Strout. Because one of my really good friends in the UK, it's one of her favorite authors. So, and I am hard pressed to know why, because I don't really like Elizabeth Strout, as Chris doesn't either. That Jamie read the new one and didn't really think much of it either. So I'm not too sure what it's about or anything. So Jamie will probably be better answering this. But I think, from the book that I read last year and what people have told me about the books and all that sort of stuff, I think that it would make a wonderful series because you've got that visual. However, I don't know whether I have promised my friend that I will read more of Elizabeth Strout, but I think I'm going to go back to the beginning and see and just do it as a little side project. Not hate read it or anything like that. Go into it with an open heart and open mind, because I mean, Liz has never sent me down the wrong way, along the wrong path ever in the past, and I've never sent her down. But there are books that we don't agree with, but we've still enjoyed reading. However, I did not enjoy the Strout book, and I feel like that may be because it was the 5th in the series and I don't know any of these characters. So am I being overly harsh? Probably a little bit. So I am willing to go and check out some stuff, but I am definitely going to go back to the beginning, maybe even back to her very first book, because correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure that she wrote children's books, and some of her characters in the books that are getting released now were young characters in her children's books or YA books. I think she might have written something like that. So if that's the case, then that's why I say that I feel like people who say that they absolutely love Elizabeth Strout have been reading it since they were a young girl or young boy. And so I think that might be the case. So yeah. But I'm willing to give it a go. I don't know how far I'll get into that project, and I'm just going to do it as a sideline because they're not very long books either. So yeah. But it'll be interesting to see it as a series. I'd be keen to watch it as a series, Anne, and just and see if I'm right in what I think, that they would make a better series than actual books. I know that's terrible to say, but yeah. Hello, Molly. Hello to Koda. Did I say hello? No, Christy, I don't think you did. If not, hello, everybody. Hello, Christy. Welcome on in. Koda and Nicole, thank you for the lovely shout out on the outro for the fans and friends. It's so cute. Well, you all support us, so we feel like we need to shout you out, right? That because without you guys, we wouldn't have channels at the end of the day, and we wouldn't have Nakoda and all the crazy shit that comes with that. So yeah. Hello, says Kasha. So you're welcome. Hello to Christina. Oh God. Too many I's, too many S's, T's, and A. Christina, look up. So yeah. About the same quality. Readers who like Paradiso stand a good chance of enjoying Waterline. Nice. That's I wouldn't mind reading that. I might have to get a hold of copy. That of course I'll try Libby, but I won't hold my breath. So yeah, anyway. Hey to Kay, Chris, and Robin and Tess. I will not be fair. I can't stand Strauss writing. That's fair enough. Can you put return to sender to the to the publisher, maybe? I like Amy and Isabel, an earlier Strout novel. Loved Answers. I love Olivia Ketteridge. Yeah, so these are characters that have been around for quite some time, right? I need to do a little bit more. Yeah. I'm starting from the early Strout books and reading them roughly in order. Oh, cool. Well, we can talk about it because I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to get them on my Kindle. I'm not going to go out of my way to buy them or anything like that. And to be fair, you don't see many Strout books here. So, yeah. I think I'm going to write for a bit today instead of reading. Nice. My condolences, Jamie. Everybody look up. Hello to all the people that are in the chat because Koda just said hello to everybody and Atia as well. Hi to Koda. And for the record, Christina is not an AI bot. I can't believe I have to make this disclaimer. That's funny. It's your own fault, Chris. I see them all the time, yeah, in little free libraries, yeah. I remember you were saying you were seeing them everywhere. I haven't seen them I think I've seen one book, maybe two in a secondhand bookshop that I've gone to, but other than that, I haven't really seen them anywhere, which is quite surprising. So yeah, I don't know why. I guess it's just not popular here. Not I know she's beloved in the UK for sure, but maybe just not here. I don't even see them in the libraries either. So there's that as well. So yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have a look for Waterline as well. I'm going to see if I can't get it on that. If you could drop so I don't have to scroll all the way up, Jamie, can you drop the name of the book and the author again for me, please? In the comments, that would be great. Glenda says hello to Anne, Kai, and also Koda as well. I think someone around here dumped their whole collection during spring cleanup. Probably. All right, we are here for another 9 hours tonight and today. So we are going to do 1.5 hour sprints today. And hopefully I can get this few things that I've got to get done pretty quickly. I want to finish this book and then do some reviews, which I've written for the most part. That's so funny. Probably because Australia doesn't like authors who write facetious crap. Anyway, let's start the timer and I will see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Hello, we're back. My computer blinked, so I'm frozen. So I'm just going to pop back in just a moment. Let me know how you went in the comments. I got to 78%. Yeah, I wasn't too sure about this book at first, but it's actually gained some momentum and I'm really enjoying it. Like, it's a little bit I felt a little bit detached from the story at first, but now it feels like it's like we've really got some action happening in it. And there's a lot of interesting things that I'm learning from it as well, because it's historical fiction. So yeah, I am I've ended up having a pretty good time with it, so I'm pretty happy about that. It doesn't seem to want to let me in. What is going on? Oh, StreamYards. You're such a pain in the ass. So yeah. So during that sprint, I did set up the buddy reads for Jamie. So that is all sorted. And I didn't get any reviews done because I was making a couple of phone calls and stuff like that. But I will endeavor to get them done. I'm just going to finish this book first and then I'll do those reviews. So yeah, so I do apologize for my computer. I'm not able to get in right now, but I'm assuming that you can hear me. Okay, so what I might do is I'll just make it a bit bigger, and then I'll just turn my camera off, and then at least you know that I'm talking and you can see what's going on. So I don't know why it's not letting me in, but anyway, I will keep trying as we work our way through the comments. Oh, now it's letting me in. Who knows what is going on with this? All right, myself to and remove the other one. Oh, there I am. Get rid of that. And then I'm back. All right, there we go. I don't know what was going on then. It wasn't letting me in. I do have to share my screen again because we're going to try and keep it pretty. And she wants to get all of it done. So, all right, let's have a look and see how you all went. All right, we'll go back to this one now. There we go. Where were we? I also purchased the book that Jamie was talking about, which was Waterline by Aram Majorian, I think is how you pronounce it. So yeah, the link is also in the Discord as a DM. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So I've already got that. Christina finished season 3. Love the cliffhangers. Nice. Now trying to get my son to do his podcast. Oh, good luck. I hope you get it done. Well, excuse me. I just had some breakfast / lunch as well. So I had a soft wrap with egg, steak, and some green beans on it, and a bit of avocado. Sort of just leftover stuff. It was nice. It filled the belly, and that's all that it matters, right? Kasha says, I was thinking about thinking about applying for a free little library for my property. I love those. Yeah, we don't have many around here. That our neighbour is too abusive of our free little library box, but someday I want to have one. Claptrap sounds like an STD feminist lady part. Just saying. I don't know what that's for. Claptrap. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Who said that? Did I miss that? Oh, Claptrap, yeah. Claptraps. Jokes. Of course they would. I think you should get one. Yeah. Okay, I will share the process. Nice. I would love to see it. Just watched a random appetizer video from German. A cheese ball with cream cheese, chicken, bacon, scallion, and shredded cheese. And ranch dressing shaped into a ball and eaten with crackers. Yum. The old cheese ball seems to be making a comeback. It was huge in the 70s and early 80s. Everybody done cheese balls. That if they were going to a barbecue, there would always be one sort of cheese ball thing happening there. So yeah. Right, I might have to make that. Flo also popped in as well. Hello, Flo. Good morning, everyone. It says, Emmy, finally have a day off work, so I'm going to smash out Lord of the Eternal Night at 31%. Nicely done. hellos are coming in from everybody. I really should be reading Carl. I really should start reading Carl. One person told me he read all of them 3 times and he's waiting for the next one. Wow, that's a lot. Kelly's also here as well. Welcome on in, Kelly. Thank you for being here. I'm 70% into Simi Got Her Groom Back by Sonali Dev. I'm pretty sure I have read this author. I'm positive of it. I'm going to have to go and have a look. So, yeah, hoping to finish tonight. Nice. Lady Momentous has also joined during that sprint and got to 44% of Caged and am working on my crochet pillow. Nice. I'm thinking I might do a little bit of crochet this afternoon. I've got crafty sprints tomorrow, so I can do a little bit more cross stitch and that, but I might do a little bit of crochet this afternoon. So, yeah. Hello to Lady from Kelly. Glenda's also saying hello to Lady and Kelly as well. Mel got to 67% in Carl's Doomsday Scenario. I should be able to finish it at night as long as I stay up. Yeah. Got to 41% and watched some YouTube, says Emmy. Nice. All the hellos are coming in. StreamYards is having some issues today. It is taking a long time for the comments to pop up. So, and I only have Focus and StreamYards open. I'm doing any other computer work I'm doing on my other computer. So this is just purely a streaming one. I'm going to have to get it looked at, I think, and just maybe get some upgrades done and whatnot. A lady says it's still being glitchy with a video and some audio. Yeah, it's actually StreamYard. It's not mine. That I'm actually like, it kicks me out all the time and I don't know why it does it. I can't work it out, but yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. If you can't watch it, you can't watch it. There's not much I can do. So yeah. I finished Animal Farm pretty good. I started the next arc and also started an audio. Oh, wow. Is that part of the Daisy, is it Daisy Hobbs series? That Pardonable Lies by Jacqueline Winspear. I have up to book 19. I think I have. Yeah, is that part of the Daisy Hobbs? No, I think I've got up to book 19. I wish in big series like this they actually mark the spine so you know what it is. But yeah, I'm still collecting them. There's quite a few in the Daisy Hobbs. I started reading it and I really enjoyed it, so I've just been collecting the series. And then I might end up just during summer take a couple books with me, and then yeah. I should have just kept reading because it is part of it. This is in the Maisie Dobbs. I had it around the wrong way. I had it Daisy. Maisie Dobbs mystery series. There you go. What number is it? Oh, and I submitted feedback for 2 arcs, so I'm caught up again. Nicely done. Supposedly podcast is recorded. 20 minutes, lasted maybe 3. Okay. Now he's editing. It's due by midnight. Love procrastination. I wonder where he gets that from. Alicia's also joined as well, just popping in to say hello and good night and hug the like button. Happy sprinting. This is me tomorrow on Divinely Design Studio, where we do a live stream. We do some crafty sprints. So I don't want to pull you off the sprint train, but I would love some company if that could be arranged by some of you. Come grab your crafts, come over and hang out for a bit, yeah? And have a bit of a crafty evening if you're in the evening, or a crafty day if it's during the day. I got to 7% of Witch Queen Rising. Nice. For as much as people pay for it, StreamYard needs to get their act together. Yeah, I agree. Atia got to 78% in their book. Nicely done. Good night to Alicia. Sue's also joined us as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. I'm at 85% in cut, crop, and dye number 2 for a Kindle side challenge. Nice. Hey, Sue. Bryce is also here as well. Welcome in, Bryce. It is book 3 in the series. Oh, there you go. I have book 3. I think I'm up to 19. I can't remember how many are actually in the series, but I am. What are you doing? Reckon me Venetians. She's been cheeky today. That's Houdini. I think she's trying to tease the dog. The dog's out, and I keep hearing him run up and down. So, yeah. And hello to Bryce from Mel. Nice. Oh, we've got to the end of the comments. Look at us go. Right. I am really liking the book that I'm reading. I don't know what book I'm going to read next because I am going to try and move on to one directly after this. I'm writing reviews and everything as I go, and sort of just doing up video scripts as I go. And that way, when it comes time to filming, I'll have all those things done. So that's why I thought I'd finish this, do the reviews, because I'll be already in that writing sort of mode. And then I can do the script for this. And then I can probably take a nap at some stage. I'm so tired this week. I had a huge weekend of socializing. And that never bodes well for my following week because I'm just exhausted from you know, doing all the things and whatnot. What's going on, Houdini? What are you doing? Come here. Come on. Up you come. There we go. There you go. This is Houdini. This is the one that gets into all the trouble, gets up in high places, knocks my books down. This is what she did yesterday. Got up on the top of the bookshelf and knocked a heap of books down. Almost cleaned up her sister with a raining books down on her. And so, yeah. So what are you doing? Oh, let me get you off that way before you jump on all my leads. So, yeah. But Speckles has found a spot in the house that she just likes to sleep. And she is such a sweetie. She is such a calm cat. This one, however, I swear it's on crack. It's just like constantly going. Luckily, they didn't smash my lamp last night. They knocked over a lamp off the side table, and it's a one of those brass lamps. And luckily, the way it fell, it didn't break the glass. Thankfully. Yeah, I agree. Hello to Bryce and Sue. Hi, Houdini. Jamie says hello. No response. Typical cat. I find being constantly around family is tiring. Yeah, considering well, Brendan's ADHD. I would put my last dollar on narrowly being ADHD, and Savannah is definitely on the spectrum somewhere. And then Lockie is also ADHD, although he wasn't around on the weekend very much. But dealing with them all in one time, and you try, yeah. Just like sometimes I'm just like, you know what? I need to put my headphones on to escape you guys. I need a nap. Half the time I don't even go for a nap. I just lay in there. Jenny's still my favorite. Yeah, she is my favorite too. I like her little sassiness. That now she's trying to be all cute. Houdini, say hello to the people. No? Not gonna? No? Don't care? I think, where's your sister? Is that her hiding in the back there? I think that might be her hiding in the back of the cushions there. Yep. So see all that mottled section. Let me just see. Where can I point? Just up behind the cushions. That is Speckles hiding in there. So, yeah. Anyway. All right. So, yeah, I'm sure that Houdini will get up into my blinds again. I've got to go and fix them now because she's moved them all. She knocks books off and all sorts of stuff. She's almost getting to the point where she's going to get banned from the library. So, yeah. And Speckles is just so cute. Like, she normally sleeps just outside the library door on the there's a sewing machine there with a big blanket over the top of it, and she gets on that, and then if she hears you get up, she'll wake up, and then she'll look at you like this and watch you walk past, and if you don't pat her, she gets upset. So it looks around as if to say, why didn't you pat me? That they are precious. Very cute. They were being adorable the other day. They were actually cleaning each other. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. All right, let's bring the timer up. We're going to go straight into a sprint, and we'll be back in 90 minutes. I know I'm definitely going to finish my book, and then I've got to decide on what book I'm going to read next. But we'll see you in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey, sorry, I was stuck on the phone. I was trying to get off.
All good. Hi,
How
everyone.
are you?
You guys haven't seen me in a long time.
Fully. How are you today?
Good. It's been a busy day. I've already got one book read.
Nice.
I've got partway through Empire of Storms.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to chill out with a romance book. I think I'm going to start, I think it's called First Time Caller.
Yeah.
Which is about like a radio host and someone who calls in or something. I don't know. I'm not expecting too much from it, but just like a palate cleanser.
Cool. Who's the author?
BK someone.
Okay.
I feel like it was talked, not Discord. Discord's not going to help me. I feel like it was talked about through in BookTube for a while.
Okay.
Cool. BK Borison.
Don't think I've heard of him. Cool. I am. I finished the Lilac People.
Nice. What did you think?
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not going to say too much because you're reading that this week, aren't you?
Yeah. I got to 14 pages in. Not that you can see. But it's the library actually like reinstated my like time on it, so it's not actually due until the 5th of June now, which is good.
Cool. That's good. At least you can just So that was the last book I had to read from the list.
Nice.
So I cast my vote. It's done.
Excellent.
So luckily I'd already read 3 of them, and I'd only read 2 of them in the last couple of weeks before it came out, so it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be one of those last minute ballot people.
Yeah, that was me last month. Last round. That I cast I think right on the last day, but I just figured I'd get them out of the way now, and then that's done.
I'm probably going to try for the non-fiction the next round, because to be fair, a lot of the fiction that I've read, like I've read I think 3 books from this ballot so far, and it's just none of it's really grabbing me.
Yeah, we've got all the same books. Have you read the names yet?
I haven't yet. Trying to find that at the library. I've got I think I'm 150 something in line. So I think I'm gonna have to source it elsewhere.
I'll just hang on a sec. I just sent you a message. So yeah, I think you'll really like that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I read it and then promptly ordered it for myself. And
really?
So yeah, it was really good. Okay. Really enjoyed it. It's heavy in topic, like, but I think you'll like it. Maybe, I don't know. How do you? Yeah. At first, I sort of wasn't sure because I didn't really understand what was going on because I just got distracted in the first couple of goes, and like every time I picked it up, I kept getting distracted. And so it took me a little while, but I mean, once I got through the first 3 chapters, I'm like, oh yeah, I get what's going on. Right. I thought it was really good, really well done, and that Heart the Love is really good too. I really like that one. So
what do I got? On my shelf at the moment, I've got Heart the Lover. which I managed to get in the skip the line, which is great. Currently 12% into Sonia and Sunny. And
are you reading that, or have you got the audio for it?
I've got the audio for it.
Cool.
26 hours.
Yeah.
That's a doozy.
Yeah.
I might actually listen to some of that.
You sort of, I found like I really liked that book when I read it for the booker, but you do really have to like family sagas. Like you really do have to like sagas when you go into that.
Right.
Because it's a long ass book. Like it could have probably done with a bit of trimming, but I mean, while I was reading it, I didn't think that. So yeah, it's a hard one, because if you're not into sagas, you're not going to enjoy it, because it's a long ass book.
It is a long book. And like Stag Dance, I found I didn't realize that it was broken up into like short stories.
Yeah.
And then like a novel. So yeah,
I thought that there was only 3, but there's actually 4 stories in it, because when I was reading it, there's a little one at the bottom, at the end.
Right. I'm just like, I got to the end of part 1, and that first part kind of was quite jarring. Like
it's quite vicious. It's quite a vicious book. Like, it's my lowest rated one out of the group.
Okay.
That's so. I didn't really care for it. I did like the second story, but that has some animal stuff in it that you might not appreciate. But so yeah,
it's probably good to warn me about that.
It's a mercy thing that they're doing, but it just went slightly wrong. So yeah, just be prepared for that. I would definitely go and check the trigger warnings on that one, because I don't know what you can read and what you can stand to read and not. When it comes
I can stand to read pretty much anything. The only thing that really like gets me is animal cruelty.
Well, this isn't actually animal cruelty as such. It was a mercy, but it went awry. I mean, privately, I can tell you what it is if you want me to, and then you can just.
I'd rather stay blind.
Talking about that, you can just skip the next bit. On that, so yeah. So if you want me to, just let me know in Facebook, and I'll send you a message and tell you what it's about, because I know that a lot of people wouldn't like reading that, because if you think the first part's jarring, that part's definitely jarring. But growing up on a farm, like, yes, what they were doing was correct. The way they went about it was wrong. Like growing up in farmland and around that sort of animal husbandry, sometimes you do have to do mercy things, and whether you want to or not, it's more humane. But the way they went about it was a bit wrong. So yeah, I personally wouldn't have went that way. It is true that that's what they say. Like, it is actual true in how they describe what they're supposed to do. That is a way of doing it. But it still went wrong, because you have to do it you have to have a certain amount of strength to do it that way.
Right.
It's not a way. Okay. It's not a way I would do it if I had to do that. That I would have taken other steps, and there are other steps that you could have taken, but it is actually a way that they do that. Sometimes they do that. So yeah, but yeah, you really have to have a strong stomach for it, and also because most people will just see that as animal cruelty and all the rest of it. And while I do agree with what they're thinking and all the rest of it, if you've never grown up or never seen or been around animal husbandry and not understanding that sometimes you have to do the unthinkable to be humane, it can be quite shocking.
Yeah.
So yeah. But as I said, that is like, it's not how they probably do it now, but it has been a way of doing it in the past. So yeah, I feel like there's more humane ways of doing it now with technology that we have and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
Fair.
Personally, I would just ring a vet and let them do it.
Oh, Stag Dance was a finalist for the Pulitzer.
Yeah, I don't agree with it. So yeah. But now I am reading, and I just closed the tab down. I am reading, let me just get my phone because it's probably easier and it won't cause too much hiccups. I am reading, what is it called? It is by Chris Alua, I think it is, and it is called Whispers from the Coven. Ooh. So it's only 221 pages. So Whispers from the Coven, Tales of Charms, Witchcraft, and Lessons from the Spirit World. However, this is not a non-fiction book. It is a combination of non-fiction and fiction. So it is a non-fiction told in novel form with some embellishments from what I can gather, because and it's following it's an arc that I got back in 2024, I think it was, somewhere like that.
What's it called again?
It's called Whispers from the Coven, Tales of Charms, Witchcraft, and Lessons from the Spirit World by Chris Alun. And it's following the footsteps of a coven of witches in the 1940s as they deep dive into magical practice, using the same storybook style of teaching magic that Chris Allure introduced in his previous book, The Black Book of Jonathan Notbristle. The reader will find an incredibly hands-on system of witchcraft designed to heighten their magical powers and refine their skills in the art. Each chapter is set up as a entry. The reader is each entry. The reader is shown how to weave spells to bring protection, reveal the truth, and even re-enter a dream. They'll also be shown how to conjure spirits, influence others' thoughts, and capture the heart of the one that they love. It would be all too easy to see a coven such as this operating in the 1940s, meeting under the cloak of night and conversing in the spirit world and conjuring a breath of magic that could withstand the test of time. While the coven itself may dwell mostly in the mind and heart of the witch, Chris Alun has creatively incorporated actual folklore from Chicago in his now hometown, which will go on to inspire all readers to build their own magical practices off their own living, breathing landscape, wherever they may be. So it's basically through journal entries teaching you about magic. So you get pulled into the story. So the journal entries are the fictional part of it, and then the working of the spells is the non-fiction part of it, or the metaphysical part of it. And it actually says that you should read this book twice. Read it through first as if you're first just discovering witchcraft, and then go back and use it as a practical guide to learn spellcraft and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
Sounds very interesting.
Yeah, I just there is mention of the devil in the first journal entry, and I'm like, really? Because there is no devil in witchcraft. If you follow, like, there is no devil. We don't believe in that. We believe in lots of different things. So it's always frustrating when that's thrown in there. Because it gives witchcraft a bad name, and But anyway, that's what I'm reading today. It's an arc. I'll get through it. It's not going to take me long. It's only a couple hundred pages, so I should get it done. Awesome. Yeah. Let's have a look and see what our friend's done. Molly says I can now focus on KuKi. Then my daughter dropped in, told me that I need to, go and check my email and all the rest of it. Have fun, and hello everyone. I was happy to catch you on the chatty bit. Then just saying hey to Savannah. Savannah will be back in class at the moment, but I did say that I'll be on till 8, so she may catch it. So she's yay. Courtney's like, hello everybody. Hey Glenda. Kelly made it to 92% in How Simi Got a Groom Back. I'm so invested in these characters. I do love a good Indian romance. That they just, yeah. Hopefully, it's still meeting all the expectations. For you there, Kelly. Hello to Courtney. Hello, Christina. Glenda got to 13% in Witch Queen Rising. And are you frozen? No, you're moving. Podcast is turned in, Fuel. He will add the music and stuff tomorrow and turn it in again. But for now, we can go to bed. Nice. Glenn saying, hey there to just Kiwi.
Yeah, I thought I'd surprise y'all and just like sprint for, even if it was just like until dinner time.
What was that? Sorry?
I said I thought I'd surprise y'all and just come on, even if it's just until dinner time, my time.
Yeah. Today's actually gone, like, I feel like I've sprinted heaps already. It's only been 4 hours. I've still got like 6 hours to go. Today is just going so slow. Don't know what's going on.
My sprints, like my KuKi sprints, went so fast.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was so shocked. Lexi was saying when she came in, I had 37 people watching. I was so shocked. And then, like, even the mass burst sprints went by really fast as well. So today's gone really quick. I've been awake since 4:30.
Yeah, I didn't get back to your sprints because I ended up having to ring. One of my friends sent me a message, needed me to ring her, so I was on there until I pretty much had to go and have it. I'm like, I have to go. I've got to have a shower. I've got to be on in like 30 minutes. Yep. So yeah. Mel got to 71% in DCC and making a cup of coffee and a late snack. Carl's doomsday scenario. I will not sleep until I finish this book. You go, girl. You can do it.
You got it.
Hey, Courtney. Mel, like the attitude. You got this. You can do it, Courtney. You got this, Mel. Thanks, Courtney. Thanks, Glenda. I had to read Lilac People on my last round of YouTube voting. Yes, I just had to read it then. So, yeah. It is not great. I agree. But, I like vicious if it's aimed at people, not animals. Yeah, like they weren't being vicious towards the animal. Like it was a mercy put down. That it just went totally wrong. My plan is to start and finish Shook, a black horror anthology. It's a graphic novel. Nice. I would have given the Pulitzer to Flesh as I think it's one of the most exciting books, although it was not eligible. Audition would have been a good choice too. Angel Down looks intriguing from what I have read. Yeah, you sent me through. It looks a little bit intriguing to me too. Is that the one that won? That's the one that won, right? So yeah. There you go. We have got to the end of the comments, which means that we can go to a sprint. Because, we need to read all the books. And, yeah, I've got to do some Discord posting. So, yeah. Chris, I got the tank-topped bum boy NetGalley book. And good night, guys. I'm going to bed. Hi, Jean. Bye, Jean. I also got that as well.
Yeah. I think that's going to be the big buddy read of gay shit.
Yeah. So, yeah. So
although isn't it like 1,000 pages?
Yeah, but it's all in vignettes, like it's little diary entries and stuff. So yeah. Which it's not showing up. There we go. Good night to Jean. Good night, Jean. So yeah, we're going to go to a sprint, everybody. Look at that. We're getting through these comments pretty quick today. Which is good because I'm trying to do 30 and 30. So. The more reading I get in, I've just started book 8. Is that right? No, I was reading book 8, which was Lilac People. I just started book 9. I'm already lost.
You're reading the books.
I'm reading the books, right? Luckily, I will know where I'm at because I made a KuKi MAYhem TBR shelf on my Goodreads because every Readathon, I waste so much time trying to find things, covers, all that sort of stuff. So I put it all in one place before we even started this time. So I just have to go in there and move it to reading, and then it's done. So yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, nice and easy. I was reading The Lilac People. I finished that today, and I just started, and I don't know how far in I am. I just started Whispers from the Coven, and I'm 11% into that. So yeah, that's what I'm reading, which is a combination of, well, it's actually folklore, nonfiction, fiction. Basically, the author couldn't decide what they wanted to do, so we've got them all. So it's a NetGalley arc that I got back in 2024, I think it was. And the next one that I'm going to read off NetGalley is what's it called? The Enochian, I think it is, Enochian Spellbook. Let me just go down. The Enochian Spellbook, Forbidden Archangel Magic, Volume 1. And it contains 77 forbidden Enochian incantations. Invocations, sorry. Invocations.
When did you get that one?
That was published in 2024. That's also off NetGalley. On that, so yeah. Pretty much everything now is NetGalley arcs, except if it's a women's prize. No, I haven't read it. That I will. I'm just going to get these two off, and then I'm going to read Hotel Exile on that. So yeah. So yeah. Wait, sorry. I can read. Honest, you can do it, Mel. Says Christine. Whoopsies. It's time for bed. No, I haven't read Hotel Exile. It is keyed up for. I want to get a couple of fiction books in, so I'm just doing a couple of easy books now to get myself a little bit ahead, and then I'll dive into Hotel Exile. That's the next one I've got keyed up for the nonfiction. So yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it's been a long day because you've been trying to get the lad to do his work today, haven't you? So yep. All right, let us bring up the timer. And we'll start that one. And we're going to go into our next sprint. You were planning on reading it 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I was. And then I got sidetracked with KuKi stuff and family and Savannah and all that sort of stuff. So I held it over to read in May because I was going to read it at the end. I will have all of the shortlist read by the time the winner is announced for the nonfiction. And then I'll just carry on into reading the rest throughout the year. I think that just takes the pressure off because there's KuKi, then there's gay shit, then there's all sorts of other things happening. Got Savannah moving back in, and so I've just got to fit reading in where I can. But I will get to it eventually. I will have those. I've only got 5 left out of the shortlist, so that's not many. I'll get them done. All right, let's start the timer, and we'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading. Hello.
Hi.
I got kicked out so many times during that sprint.
Did you?
And then Koda had to come in because I couldn't get back in. And then Koda got kicked out.
I remember coming in to check what the time, like how much time we had left. And I'm like, yay, we've got Koda. And then like I come back and Koda's gone. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, we don't have Koda. But Koda did just butt dial me. He sent me a message. Sorry, that was my butt actually dialing you. I was putting my phone in my back pocket.
I've heard that he's done that a couple of times.
Yeah. We get it a bit. So yeah, but I walked away. Like I've been sitting in here reading and doing things on the computer and all the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I walked away for like 2 seconds to go and get a drink. And I come back and I was booted out. And then it took me ages to get back in again. Then I finally got back in. Then I got booted again. Then I got back in. Then I got booted again. I got back in. And then, I don't know, I've stayed in this time. And then my screen blinked and I was frozen. So I had to open up a new tab. And I was just like, oh, for the love of God. So, yeah. Anyway, that was pretty much my sprint. And now I'm getting spammed by my husband with all things camper vans because he's back at the workshop and he's working on our camper van. So we've got these, well, you've seen it, right? The camper van on pictures.
Yeah, well, I've seen a picture of the inside.
Yeah, yeah. So it's got a big sliding door, and so you've got this big opening that you've got to put a screen on or something like that. So my husband's quite nifty with his hands and welder and all that sort of stuff. We're actually welding that door shut and putting a caravan door in, and a slide kitchen. And he was here earlier before I started sprints because we've got a camper van here that's got a slide kitchen, well, a pull-out kitchen that could be turned into a slide kitchen. So to save us some money, we're going to use that and then put that on a drawer, and that'll open up beside the caravan door. So it just gives us more room inside because we can utilize that space. And we don't have to, and it also gives us more storage room because we don't have to store all the camping cookware and all that sort of stuff because it'll be in a kitchen that will slide out. So yeah. And he's just sending me, and then we're just trying to work out where we can put gas bottles because that kitchen actually has a gas stove on it. So yeah, there's a spot at the end of it where we can put like a cubby hole on the other side of the van and put a couple of gas bottles in there. So he's bombarding me with sinks and gas stuff at the moment. So yeah.
Look at this sink. Oh, wait. No, look at that sink.
Yeah. Well, so far I've got cubby holes for gas things, sinks that he's sending through. He said maybe we can do, there's a slightly big one, do 2 smaller bottles. So, because we won't need a lot of gas because obviously we'll use like fireplace and all that sort of stuff. But if we're in an area where we can't have an open flame or something like that because we're traveling in summer and there's, total fire bans or whatever, we can at least we've got an electric cooker as well. So he goes, we won't have the prettiest van, but we'll have the best damn setup. Yeah. Well, I'm not really there for the van I'm more there for being out in nature and stuff. So
van doesn't have to look pretty.
No.
The van just has to get you there.
Yeah, that's it, and get us around. He's still talking to me, so I'll just on chatty bit. So he'll stop messaging me now. So that's why I picked up my phone to find out how far I am. I'm at 43% of my book, so
nice.
Yeah, it's all right. It's nothing.
I feel like you're going to be going through so many books this month that it's going to be hard to kind of get the really, really good ones.
Yeah, because there are a lot of old ones too. So
yeah.
On that, I mean, this is all right. Like I thought it would have been a little bit more, like there's spells and stuff in it, but it feels very much just like a novel on that, and I don't feel like it's really holding my attention. So there's
not connecting with you.
Oh, in some ways it is, but like it's very like it's just weird. That in the way that it's set up. Like I think I was expecting like a spell book or something along those lines, or the nitty gritties of the coven. That instead I've got like this hybrid of spells and novel, like storytelling. So like they're talking about astral traveling and then the spells that you do for astral travel and all that sort of stuff and how to re-enter dreams. But then we've got like vampire hunters. Like there's a storyline of a vampire hunter at the moment, and it's not doing it for me. So I'm going to get to 50%, and if it's still not doing it for me, I think I might just put it aside and finish it off by the end of the month, because I want to give it a fair crack of the serve or whatever. But I don't know. I just think it should have either just been spell books and concentrated on, like spells and rituals that you can do before astral traveling, or, how to try and train yourself to get back into your dreams and all that sort of stuff. Because you can all do all that. But I just think it's actually done the book a disservice.
Yeah.
On that. So, because otherwise, and then just wrote a novel about, Whispers from the Coven, and then you could have had that. You didn't have to, because it actually breaks out of the story when they drop a spell in. So it breaks you out of this little story that you got, and it's almost annoying me. So yeah, but anyway,
weird.
But I am getting other stuff done. Like I am getting all my washing done and all that sort of stuff. So it's not so bad that I'm not getting stuff done, but
yeah.
And it's relatively easy to concentrate on. It's just, So anyway, I'll do a bit of crochet in the next one.
We do have a Koda.
He's back. What's going on? What happened? You got kicked out too?
I didn't want to use my headset because I washed my hair. But then I remembered the Bose has no feedback if I use it. It has a microphone.
Yeah.
But then it wasn't working. I couldn't hear you guys, so I was like, what the hell?
Oh, okay. Cool. Fair enough. What are you reading?
I'm still reading the Emperor of the, or what is his name?
Evidently, I don't know what book you're reading.
The guy of Eternal Night. The beauty.
Oh, okay.
The side quest. What the hell is it called? Lord of Eternal Night. Yeah. I was listening to it while I was driving around last night.
Cool.
So much fun.
Nice.
I just had my little earpiece in.
Yeah. Cruising around. How long did you work for last night?
Till 3.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Sweet.
Yeah, made like $60.
Better in your pocket than someone else's.
Pretty good for a Monday, I guess.
Yeah.
It's usually they're slow on Monday. And I almost went to work tonight, but then right as I got done getting ready, Mike called and I was like, "Are you here?" And he was like, "No, what's his name?" Finally called because this guy was not answering his phone. So he had asked me, and I'm like, "Oh, I really should, because why not? It's money, and it's Cinco de Mayo."
Yeah.
So I'm sure they're busy.
Yeah.
But then he called and said that he had finally, called back, but he did give me the opportunity to take the shift anyway. He was like, "So, do you want to work? Because I'll tell him to get lost."
I would have jumped at the opportunity.
Except for I have all this shit to do here, and that's what my original plan was. And so I've like made a dent in the books, and you can see there's, I really want to do my taxes.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So how'd you go, Jess? Did you get all your reading, what you wanted to get done, sorted?
I got to 11% in first time caller.
Okay, cool, nice.
And it's a palate cleanser. There's 0 brain cells required, which is really nice.
Yeah. This is almost what this is as well. What I'm reading, you could do it as a palate cleanser because you 0 brain cells.
Yeah.
No, just go along with the story. Are you enjoying it at least?
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not 3 stars, but like it's not 4 stars either.
Okay.
Like it's fine. It's a book.
It's a book. Yep. Sometimes we just have a book, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was listening today to Ice Planet Barbarians that I finished.
Oh yeah, which one?
It took me 3 hours. to do that.
Book 1.
Mm-hmm. And that was actually really good.
I got to book 3 and then I got bored.
That's what somebody else was saying. Like somebody did a read along and right up to a certain point, like they were fine, and then it got to like book 8 or something like that, and everyone just decided to dip out because I guess it's like same but different.
Yeah, same but different. I found it very like it's fun. It's a fun time. You can't take them too serious or anything. Like it's alien smart for crying out loud. So, you know, like at the end of the day, like how many ways can you do it? Like, you know, before you like this is just the same shit over and over again. And there's how many books are
so
in
many
that?
tentacles, you know, like
yeah, that's exactly right. Like
I don't know, but it's huge.
humans only have so many places you can put them.
I mean,
wow,
real creative. If not, you know,
yeah,
probably die.
But it was just like I couldn't be bothered anymore. So yeah, I just thought if I ever want to go back to it, I will, but probably not.
Yeah.
I took it off. I did actually take it off my spreadsheet, my series spreadsheet. And yes, I do have a series spreadsheet. Is it up to date? No, not at all. Do I care? Not really.
You're probably doing better than I do. I don't have a spreadsheet at all this year.
Yeah.
I decided I wasn't going to worry about it, but it also means it's very hard. Like, I have no idea how many books I've read. Can't remember most of what I've read.
Use Goodreads, though, don't you?
Goodreads or Storygraph?
Yeah, I haven't even been doing that this year.
Yeah, me either. I suck.
You haven't done it for 2 years, to be fair, Koda.
Well, I've been doing it here and there. I did catch it up.
Oh, you did that at one stage, yeah.
One.
Yeah.
I think. And I, well, not catch it up. What I mean is, I did switch the books from now reading to read.
Yeah.
Just have neglected to put the new books on there, not all of them.
Yeah.
So
I think I'm pretty sure I'm up to date with Babel.
You've been reading Babel?
No,
Fable.
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 Yeah.
Okay.
I read Babel. I read Babel ages ago, like 2 years ago when it came out.
I downloaded Fable when it first came out, but I didn't jive with it because it used to be when it first came out, you would mark a book now reading, and then when you go click it, how did it go? Something bothered me. You would say like now finish, and then you'd have to add it again or something like that.
That's weird.
There was some kind of glitch they must have fixed because everybody really likes Fable, but they sell books too. Like my poetry books are on Fable.
Nice.
I'm like, I don't know if these were from a book fan or a library sale.
Everybody go and buy Koda's books.
Yeah, but wait till I get the website though. Don't buy them from Fable.
You can get them off Amazon at the moment, can't you?
Yeah, they're everywhere. You can get them on Barnes and it's on Nook.
Oh, there we go. If you don't like Amazon, then go to Barnes and Noble.
Yeah. Barnes. It's on Apple Books, Google Books, Kindle. You should be able to request it on Libby too, because it's on Overdrive.
I mean, I've already got a copy of your books, but like that's pretty cool.
I think they're on Everend. Not my short stories because they have a minimum for story length on Everend. They won't accept your story if it's too short.
Well, that's just rude.
Rude.
I know. I'm pretty sure that the poetry books are on Everend. Let me check.
I need to see if I remember the login for that. You know that writing app that I was beta testing?
Oh, I think
What
I
is it?
remember vaguely.
It's an app called Writable. I don't know if it's launched yet, but I need to see if I can remember my login and actually do some writing. I think I might make some of my Maker's Quest sprints, writing sprints, because that's still making something.
Internet.
Because I really liked, I really liked the prologue.
My internet's being fuddy.
Let's have a look and see what everybody else is doing. Anyway, you were saying, Jess, keep talking.
I was going to say I really like the oh my god, all of a sudden my brain just went I like the prologue that I wrote.
I hit the wall. Go ahead, sorry. What about your prologue?
Yes, I was back. Christina's gone very drunk off to bed.
Oh.
Did you get in?
You have a beautiful night too.
I got in. Save that password because I'm sure as tootin' not going to remember it. I just played around with symbols. But yeah, I need to get back to that.
Cool.
Did I send that to you, Nicole? Did I show you?
No. I think you were going to, but you might have got sidetracked.
Probably, knowing me.
Yeah. Don't forget to hit the like button and do all the things. And there goes Christina dancing her way back to the sleeper car. And this is the co-host announcement and TBRs. Go and check them out. See what crazy delusions we all are getting up to this month, because there are some. I think I've got 3 videos to watch now on that. I'm slowly but surely catching up. This is the playlist that you need to be on, because this will keep you on the train, and that way you will never not be without a buddy for reading. And happy sprinting, says Christina, as she dances her way through the train. There she goes.
Whoop, whoop.
Always wondered what times.
My book, you guys, was a side quest.
That's so funny.
I mean, I finished on Eric's book, but I was mostly done with it. So.
Yeah. Always wondered what time zone Christina was in, because she's an epic legend and always on. She's in EDT right now. Have a good sleep, Christina. Is in the Eastern time zone. Oh, the same as me. Cool. Atia finished their book, Speechless. Nice. And going to start The Love Spectrum. And it's a novella of 90 pages and has been sitting in my KU since October. Yeah, this is the time to do it. Get it done. Yes, we were halfway through the sprints when we went to the sprints. And Kasha's gone off to bed. Good night, Kasha. Thanks for being here. Sue finished a book, Cut, Crop and Die, number 2. Now I'm trying to figure out what KU book I want to tackle next. That's the hardest part, trying to figure out what to tackle next. Emmy says, I didn't do any reading that sprint, but I did have a shower and I'm currently eating lasagna for lunch. Nice. Good night, Kasha. Have a good sleep from Glenda. Lils has finished my quiz and started listening to Wildcard by Marie Lou, and at 47%. Nicely done. You need to have a break too, because you've been studying pretty hard over the last week. Christy says, I'm finally making progress in Queen of Shadows. I'm on chapter 60. Nicely done. How much did you get read during that sprint? I got to chapter 7, says Galinda, and I'm 17% in. Atia is on page 33 in the Love Spectrum. I'm going to take a quick shower during the chatty bit and start Cursed Daughters finally. Negaliarch? Oh, of your Negaliarch, right. That's what Glenda was telling us. I was a bit confused then. I'm like, Negaliarch? Take a pic. Got enough of them. Mel got to 83% in Carl's Doomsday scenario. The end is in sight. Nice. You could get it done, Mel, for sure. Mel saying hello to Koda. Christy saying hello to Koda. Annette saying hello to everybody. All the hellos coming in for Koda and Annette. Hello to Koda and Annette from Emmy. Hello, Glenda and Annette and Mel. All the hellos. Hey, it's a party. It is. Did you get approved for Tank Top Bum Boy? Koda?
Yeah, I wrote you in the thing, in the Discord. I replied to your message.
Oh, did you? Was my message? Did I send a message?
This morning I got approved. I was like, oh, good.
Oh, okay.
In Discord.
I'm glad you got approved.
Because you were like, I got approved for that too. And I was all,
oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
This morning.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah, I didn't know what that was for. I thought you were talking to Crystal. Sorry.
I am going to save that for
to Crystal, I said I was only at 60%.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a big one. I think it's just like little snippets, though.
Yeah, it's just little diary entries. That we're saving it for gay shit.
I don't know if I'll get to gay shit or not. It's a 1,000-page book. I'm trying to read as much gay shit as possible, not as much of one gay shit as possible. But that's just me. I'll go ahead. I'm just like 1,000 pages. That's intimidating. I'm trying to read.
But it's only like little lines. Chris was saying it's just like a line here, a line there. So it might not be as much as you think. Yeah, like it's like little vignettes.
Courtney got the shark book. Sorry,
I got fruit fly. I got fruit fly.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I probably got denied then. Class.
That's usually what happens. Yeah, I get all the gay stuff and he gets nothing. Did you get it? I got approved today, a little while ago, or before lunchtime.
I got Bum Boy.
Yep.
And my fruit fly is still pending, and so is motherfucking sharks. I did request the caretaker the very last day that you could request it. It said it was archiving today. So I requested it, even though I haven't done that review because I was like, gonna be too late. So I have to write that review for the last book.
And that is go, sorry, Jess, what we're saying.
Koda. This the clear. This is how it's set up.
Oh, okay.
This is Bum Boy.
Yeah.
So I reckon it'll be a quick read.
Maybe we can get together and like read it to each other out loud.
Do that.
That'll be fun.
That would be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, let's check that.
I'm not the best at reading out loud, but I'll give it a red hot go.
I think you do really well. As long as there's some misspellings in there and no big last names, I think you'll do fine. Because the misspellings, you never fumble. You always just hit it right. And then and it's big names that really toss you up. Oh, my holy freaking text messages, Batman. Listen, calm down.
I sent both of you an email, by the way.
Okay, cool. Going old school today and reading The Long Walk, but first I need to hit the streets of Prague for coffee.
Ooh,
That's fair.
The Long Walk, because the movie came out on.
I want to be in Prague. I like. You can keep the book. I'd rather
taking the long walk in Prague.
Yeah. I'd rather take a long walk in Prague and find coffee. Yeah. I'd rather that part of this comment.
See, I told y'all I could do it.
I say hello to Jacob Getton and Brooklyn. Nice. Hello to Annette. The Long Walk movie was really good.
Awesome.
Did you get the shark book, Courtney?
No, but I'm not denied. It's just still pending.
Yeah. Courtney's not got it either.
Oh, okay. I want it.
I don't know. I don't think I've been approved or denied. Let me just have a look. Dun, dun, dun. Still pending. Yep, still pending.
I'm waiting to see if I get approved for My Sister's Keepers or like whatever the big buddy read is going on that Mel really enjoyed.
My Sister's Keeper? I thought that
Yeah.
they were all talking about like the old book, My Sister's Keeper. Like
that's what I thought too.
Huh?
That's what I thought too, but it's not. It's a different one.
It's a Nick Gilliard.
Yeah.
No, with the same name.
It's the Our Sister's Keeper.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah. On that, at first I thought it was My Sister's Keeper, but then when I went and looked, I'm like, oh, it's Our Sister's Keeper, and then no, it's not. It's not by whoever that was. So
Right.
Jodie Picoult.
Yeah.
Jodie Picoult is who wrote My Sister's Keeper.
I think so. Yeah.
Or the new one.
No, the old one.
Okay.
Yeah. Jane says, good night, everybody.
Right?
Say that again.
Isn't that who wrote Brokeback?
No, that is Anne Prolix.
Prolix. That's right.
Prolix.
She wrote The Shipping News.
Yeah.
Which I've never seen or read. I swear Jean told me My Sister's Keeper.
I think Jean has said a couple of times.
She said the hour. I just read it wrong.
She did? Okay, because the first time I read it, Jean said my and then corrected it to our. Once you have read Pod, all shark books pale in comparison.
I'm sure, Chris.
Anyway, moving on. I had a really long day today, and I have another one ahead of me, says Jane. So good night. Yay for adulting. It's great, isn't it? My husband and I are planning on running away.
Fair.
We said to the kids the other day, we're going to run away. You won't find us either.
Bye. Farewell.
Hello, Aline. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome on in, Aline. Thank you for being here. I seem to have lost a whole margarita in the house somewhere. Oh, no. I hate that when that happens. Good night, Jane, and have a good sleep. Will Jess be doing a buddy reread of Flesh with Koda?
No.
Oh, yeah. You had to read that, didn't you?
Yep.
In the last round. Sucked, didn't it?
That's the one with the apple on it, right?
Yes. Yeah, there's several different covers, and one of them.
I've wanted to read that book since it was on NetGalley. When I told you, didn't I like say that I thought maybe it could be a women's prize, but then I was like, oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, because it's a man that wrote the book. But anyway,
man, yeah.
Koda, don't. Just don't.
I don't know why a man can't win the women's prize.
Koda will actually enjoy it because Koda gave Catcher in the Rye. Was it Catcher in the Rye? Yeah, Catcher in the Rye 4 stars, so he'll like it.
Well, you gave Flesh 4 stars.
Yeah, I know. Yes, and I liked it.
Catcher in the Rye.
I hated Catcher in Rye.
No, I mean
but,
it is Catcher in the Rye to you as to me. Wait, what?
What?
It's your Catcher in the Rye, like Catcher in the Rye.
Could I have some more wine? You might be able to.
It's your 4-star book.
You're not
this
making
is my
any
first glass
sense.
of wine.
We know, scull it. So you make some sense. Drink up, buddy.
There we
You're
go.
not making any sense at all. So yes, I've given Flesh 4 stars, and Koda doesn't know why he gave Catcher in the Rye 4 stars. So what Coda's trying to say is that Flesh to me is like Catcher in the Rye to him. I gave it 4 stars, but I don't really know why. But I actually do know why I gave it 4 stars.
No, it's not because of the didn't know why part. It's just because it doesn't. That's part.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
On that.
Like
Well, it does.
You know as many things about flesh that you hate about it as I don't remember hating Catcher in the Rye. I just don't remember why I liked it so much. But I imagine that it's because I was in somebody's head for a grip, and I like those kind of books.
Yeah, but as I said today, the reasons that it wasn't really like I think that Paradiso 17 done so much better is because I felt like the stories were complete, like the chapters were complete, even though it just gave you little Easter eggs. It still came back and completed that storyline. That whereas in Flash, I felt like, I don't know about you, Jess, but for me, in some places, like I could see what he was doing and I understood that, and the writing was really nice. And
are you saying he didn't flesh it out?
No, he didn't flesh it out or flush it out. So anyway, I need a drum kit. Boom, bah,
I think there's a sound in the sound effects in here.
There might be. But every time I use something in StreamYards, I get flagged for it because it's not my StreamYards, it's Koda's.
Oh.
Yeah. Agatha Christie.
It's Agatha Christie Hall so far.
So far,
yeah. She's got a shit ton of books.
I don't know that there's any more, but there might be.
So when you read it, Jess, did you find that some of the areas felt like they just ended abruptly and then he moved on to the next chapter, and it was a years ahead type thing, and it just didn't feel flushed out?
There were parts of it there were parts of it where I felt like it just kind of skipped around a bit, but I just didn't really, and I don't know, maybe it's realistic for how men actually think, but it was like this scenario, having sex will make it better, but it wasn't smutty at all. This scenario,
I am considering the book. That I am glad that he didn't try to dive into the smut, because then I'd have to write him a letter and go no.
Yeah.
No.
I'm kind of.
Can you please write what you know?
As well, but
exactly, and that's exactly what would have been in my letter. Excuse me, sir. Write what you fucking know. Please don't try to step into this realm because you've got no fucking clue. And if you do have a wife, she's been lying to you for a long time.
Yeah. But I'm like.
Nothing worse than being lied to when you're lying on top of someone.
Yeah, that's it, right?
It was just too many times where he's like, I'll just have sex.
Yeah.
I'll just have sex. And I'm just like, it didn't need to be
guys' minds go, though. It's like, unless you're single, and then it's like, I'll just beat off.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like
I'm telling you, it's like that.
I was going to say it is like that. That's how guys think.
Damn, I wish I had 25.
my husband's either trying to throw a leg over, or when he's got some time, taking care of business. That's pretty much how guys are.
Hey, especially when you get older, because there's no fucking time for anything. You gotta take advantage of that shit. My hip popped. That was cool.
Maybe
here comes the ambos to take Koda to hospital for the hip replacement.
Maybe I needed that. You never know with all these hamsters running around.
Koda, you will adore it. It is a great novel. Flesh is a lot of fun. Every time Koda washes his hair, he becomes very less lucid. Sorry.
Yeah, I wash all the brain cells out.
That's funny. We got to the end of the
tired today, like life tired, not like tired, but like life tired. Just
I know the feeling.
That's my mom earlier.
How is she?
Telling her about how Jane asked if I should get out of my bed. She's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
The exact same response as me. What the fuck?
I'm serious. She was upset.
I was fucking ropeable when you sent that through. I'm like, give me that little shit's number so I can tell her what fucking you call my a see you next Tuesday and then you have the audacity to ask for his bed. Like, what the? You can kiss my little white ass
bed
bitch.
that you've been letting for you? I'm like, yeah, the only bed, Mom.
The only bed. That's right.
Of course, deep in so deep in the back of her mind, it's like, I'm coming in June. I need a bed. I was like, what did you tell her? I said, I told her that the bed would have to stay with the room because my mom would need a bed. Or I might have to sell it.
Yeah.
Make up for all the fucking groceries I bought for the past year. Well, it'd make up for 10%-ish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with a lot of what you got to say. That I gave it 4 stars. That I just think that there are better books.
I already love it. I just love the apple core cover already.
Yeah.
I picked it by the cover.
Did you get it as an ARC?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't even request it. I just told you might want to check this out.
Yeah.
For sure.
Mm-hmm. I checked it out.
Since I'm right here on the net, the galley of nets. I don't have it.
Okay, cool.
But I have it. I just don't have it on a galley. See, that was lucid.
That's fair. All right, we're going to go to a sprint. We're going to go to a sprint. Da-da-da.
I'm going to head off.
Cool.
Okay.
No, I was going to say,
falling down.
You're leaving?
yeah.
You can't leave. Yeah. What'd you have for
So
dinner?
I have been sprinting for 12 and a half hours. I've been awake since 4 a.m.
Sir, my heart.
Now, would you recommend
now.
Western Lane or Enter Ghost to Koda? I wouldn't recommend Enter Ghost to anybody because that's just cruel. But I think that Koda would probably like Western Lane.
I don't know.
He could.
I'm trying to read it
he
during
could just,
the opening.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You have to be careful how much you put up because you'll get.
I know that's why there's people in the way.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that, dude, because you'll get us all done for bloody copyright.
Yeah, it's advertising.
It doesn't matter. You still got to get permission to use any of it. So yeah, but Western Lane, yeah, I reckon Koda would probably like it. Or he could just go, "This is utter shit," and then there'll be 2 of us against Chris.
It's most likely I won't get to it. Let's be real.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. I reckon it's
read all these Agatha Christie books and all of these books and all of these books and all of those books and all of these books.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, just Kiwi, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. If you get bored, you can always pop back in. We're still on for a few more hours yet, so.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have dinner and then like totally crash.
Yeah, I'm with you there because I've been up since pretty early this morning too, and then I'm probably just gonna get off, eat, and go sleep.
Yeah, when you popped in, I was like, "It's not even 6 o'clock for you."
Yeah. We're not going to talk about old lady sleep patterns, okay? Because I don't want to traumatize you before you get here.
Or my Australian-American sleep patterns.
Australian-American. I like that.
Yeah,
they're
very
Azusus. It's Azusus. Azusa. Yeah. Because Aussie and SA, because you have a U in there. AU. SA.
Nobody did that to me. What?
Don't worry about it, Koda. Forget it.
What's that say?
I don't know what you said.
No, what's that? Why do I have SA?
No, the USA. So Australia, USA. Oh my god.
Do you want to see River before we go?
Yes. All right. We'll make you bigger.
Australia?
Susa. Or Usa? Usa. Usa.
Asusa.
Yeah. There you go. That's the time.
Yeah,
thank you, Christy. It was actually hurting my head trying to explain it to him.
Asusa Zealand.
There you go. That's what you are, because you're using AU and USA time zone, and that's what you've got.
Hi, handsome.
All right. He's wanting dinner.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever told you he looks like Sylvester?
Like
As McNary.
As in the cartoon cat? Oh.
Yeah, like his markings.
Just not as black. He's definitely grey.
Sylvester is grey, ma'am.
No, Tom is grey from Tom and Jerry. Sylvester is black.
No, Sylvester is definitely black. You're right.
Yeah.
Maybe I meant Tom.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't finished my wine yet. Don't judge me.
I'm not judging you. We're not judging you until you've had at least 3 and 4 and you're like passed out. Then we judge.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pass out before I tell some horrible, raunchy story, at least.
Fair enough. Western Lane is spicy hot chocolate on a winter's day. Enterghost is like wheatgrass kombucha. That's out for 2 weeks.
That's stuff that'll really cure your gut, right?
But to be fair, if I had to choose between those 2 books, I would begrudgingly read Western Lane again, but I would not read Enterghost.
Yeah.
I might not read either one of them.
I might read. Although you might like Enterghost
Jane
because
of
it's got that's got that Shakespeare theme in it, so you might like that, being a theatre kid and all.
The Shakespeare-ish book that I want to read is that one that came out that somebody was reading on Sprints the other day. The one about
Shakespeare?
The one about something and the stage and the things. I don't know what the fuck it's called.
That's so helpful.
New thriller about stage people.
Have a good evening, Jess. Good night, Jess.
Play.
If you want to bow out, it might take us a while to get the sprints, but you have more than I'll catch up with you. Enjoy your book.
You check your emails because I've sent you something. All right. Okay, I will see everybody for Maker's Quest tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye. I'm on Maker's Quest tomorrow too. So yeah, I think Jess is on after me.
What's that book? I'm trying to think of.
I don't know.
Should know. Thanks. Christy, you know the book, right? It's at Walmart. It was right next to however you say the Sibylline.
Now you're starting to channel me with the names, mate. What's going on?
I'm going full blown Aussie this week.
Please.
I told you about Vic was like watched me and John Eric's interview, and he was like, "You can say the C word on YouTube," and I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "The Aussies have made it like a thing. It's like popular now."
Although I don't use it, I have when I do use it, I use it very, very rapid fire of it. But for the most part,
exactly. Like it's either 322 times or none.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. What color was the book, Koda?
When he used it, it was very relevant.
Yeah.
Like it. Yeah. It had a heart or lack of, or accusations of lack of.
What a plethora of information, Koda. I know, right? I'm like, I can't even fathom a guess from what information we have. Good night, like Jess by Jess. Koda, I don't think that all Walmarts arrange their books in the same way.
No, but they're all still there somewhere. You don't.
What color was the book?
Through them all. You don't touch every one of them.
What color was the book?
Red or orange or tan. Or a combination of the few.
Oh, you're right.
One of the sprayed edges. Yeah, I just had echo. Let me get some more.
Cynthia popped in. Just wanted to say hi to Nicole and Koda and friends. I'm about to take a shower and hopefully read for a little bit. It's so hard to read with a husband. I know. Tell me about it, Cynthia. Oh my God. I love my husband and I want to spend time with him, but at the same time, I'm sometimes thinking I've got so many freaking books to read. I've got to get them done on that. But then I just don't worry about it.
My husband would like play on his phone until I picked up a book.
Yeah.
And then be like, why are you trying to talk to me now? I'm trying to entertain myself. You planned this.
Actually, I would say kids are worse because Brendan will put on his earpiece and go off and do some stuff on the cars. The kids were probably worse than the husband on that. So, yeah.
I guess that's the one thing Jane had going for her. Like, she'd be like, you listen to your book? And I'd be like, okay.
Yeah.
No, she had more than that going for her, but damn.
Yeah.
Easy.
Jeez, it's Miller time. Hi, Cynthia. Hello, Cynthia. What the hell, Koda? Have another glass of wine. I know, right?
You're right. I think you're right.
It's like, I don't know. I got nothing. Nothing at all.
It's thanks to y'all because y'all actually bought me 2 boxes of wine.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah. There was enough donations for, well, I didn't get them at the same time, but that one I ran to the liquor store and got at like 3 till. I left the house at 3 till midnight and still checked out before midnight. That's how close the liquor store is to me.
That's cool.
Too, y'all.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to go for a sprint. We're going to do an hour and a half. You all right?
Yeah, I just swallowed too soon. You know how like you're supposed to breathe first?
Yeah.
My bad.
Cynthia says, I remind him, don't you want to watch that One Piece anime show? I think for me and Brendan, the challenge is going to be when we're traveling in summer on that. I sort of do, I do like to read in the morning. Like this morning I had my coffee and I read for an hour and a half and I get a lot of reading done in the morning and I like to finish the day with reading as well. So I feel like, and I'm used to having my mornings to myself. So it's going to be interesting when we're spending copious amounts of time together. And if you're watching Brendan,
start up Wheel of Time again, give it another shot.
Yeah, he could.
He should.
Yeah. So I don't.
Carissa's like, I DNF this series at book 5. I'm like,
who DNF'd it at book 5?
Carissa! She's like, I'll probably go back to it later, but I'm like, you didn't even get to the slog yet.
What is going on?
I'm like, you're not DNFing it. You're just putting it down like Nicole and I did. That was book 5.
Yep, that was book 5.
Like,
we put it down.
Break.
Yep.
Go water some plant. Come back later.
We did a 2-month break. That was so funny. Like that was eerily
weird,
freaky, because we both put it down within 4 chapters of each other at the same time, and then decided to pick it up at the same time and start reading it again.
Communicating.
No communication whatsoever.
I think we communicated in between. We were like, you put it down too? You put it down. And then there's no communication. Both picked it up, and then weeks later, like, oh, you picked it up too?
It was so funny.
And that is definitely logged. Like, what's it called? When you write something down historically. It's definitely chronicled in the sprints.
Oh, yes, it's chronicled. Yes.
Into fucking Notebook and told Notebook to tell the story of Koda. He told that without being prompted.
That's cool. That is cool. Did we find the thing we were finding as I got off?
The book title? Are you kidding?
No, we still don't have it. We asked what color it was, and we got 3 different colors, and it could be a combination of all 3. We're not too sure.
I typed into Google book about space.
Oh, it's about space?
I don't even know that that's what it's about. It's just in the title.
Oh, okay.
YA.
Emmy says, I'll be heading out for
novel
dinner during this sprint.
with
I'll see everybody
title.
when I get back. Enjoy your dinner.
Ah! No, that's not it. Is that? No, that's no. Sorry, what?
Anyway, we're going to go to a sprint, everybody. We'll see you when we get back in 90 minutes. Happy reading. What?
I think it's called a stage set for villains.
Oh, I didn't know about
I
that.
think that might be it.
Okay. All right. I'm going to start the timer. So happy sprinting.
Cover's red.
See you all soon. Hello, we're back. I don't know where I got up to in my book. I was just sort of listening away to it. So let me just have a look. At 77%. I probably would have finished it, but Neroli just turned up and we were having a chat for the last half an hour. And I started on the next row in my crochet top. So that's the second row. So I've got that much to go in the row, and then I start doing the little scallops. So I'm just working on that. So hopefully I'll get that finished. I'll hopefully get that finished tonight. Jamie, I had a bit of a giggle when I seen your message come up from your sister. Called it was almost 5 hours. I'm like, bloody hell. Had a bit of a chuckle to myself. But hey, you still got 10% done in your nonfiction and restarted the trader. So that's pretty cool. All right, let's have a look what's going on. Apparently I was doing a lot of talking. Emmy went off to dinner, and we'll post photos in the Discord. Nice. And then Koda's come in and gone, Emmy, what's for dinner? This is Koda. Not really Nicole. Oh, food photos. Never mind, you're good. Good on you. Probably a carbonara with garlic bread. But the restaurant changed their menu, so I'll have to see. Carbonara. I have Paul Mann's recipe, which calls for Oscar Mayer ham. I don't even know what that is. This also Koda. So yeah, when I'm streaming, Koda can't comment as himself on that. So yeah, it's so weird because it's only going to one channel. Oh yeah, I swear every restaurant I go to has a pasta dish. I will get it. Nice. Glenda's gone off to bed. Good night, Glenda. Thank you for being here. See some of you tomorrow. Good night. A good day, everyone, and happy sprinting. Good night to Glenda. Savannah's back. Hello, Savannah. Just in time for the chatty bit. Melissa's also here as well. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here. Just Kiwi's still here. Hello. Got to 14% in my deep sea arc and 20% in the trader. Nice. Kiwi is on page 92 of Empire of Storms. There is a lot happening. Nice. Also had a light dinner, avocado and cucumber on toast with some mayo. Nice. I'm having a salt and pepper squid with garden salad. And I'm thinking that I might actually make some chips as well for dinner because I'm quite hungry. But I think I'm going to wait until after I finish sprints, and then I can just sit down, watch a bit of TV, and relax. Savannah, I know you rang, but Neroli was here. When you rang, actually, I couldn't find my phone, and it took me about 20 minutes to find my phone, and then Neroli turned up. So, yeah. Good morning to Lula. How are you? I want to stay awake long enough to say hi to Brooklyn. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if I'll pop in with Brooklyn, but I'll definitely pop in and say hi in the comments. So yeah. Yum, I know, right? I'll give you a call after this, really. Okay. What do you need to talk to me about? I love you, but what do you need to talk to me about? So yeah, let me know. Send me messages. Send me voice messages on Facebook. You can talk for 10 minutes. Uninterrupted. So, yeah. What? Koda sent me a message. Oh, okay. Koda said to tell you that he's in the John. It's not corn, and I think the wine is working. Oh, really, Centrelink? Oh, do we have to tonight? I don't have the bandwidth for it, Savannah. What do you need now? What could they possibly want? The color of underwear that I'm wearing? Just go off it. Yes. Okay, cool. Centrelink. We make fried hot pepper rings and marinara here in Rhode Island. Nice. It sounds so yummy, right? It's not good news. Oh, really? Okay. Call me after this. We're going to a sprint anyway, so you can give me a call. I'm not eating until after that. Radio Koda. I don't know why I had to tell you all that, but apparently I had to tell you that. So I don't know what that's in aid of. Bookish Bowen's here. Happy time zone, friends. Got to make a start to my day. Have to head to the gym and run some errands and returns and stuff. It's 4:30 a.m. in. It's a bit early for calamari, but now I'm hungry. It is good news. Oh, okay. So you meant it's not good news. I didn't read it properly. I'm tired. I've been on for 8.5 hours already, Savannah, so you know how I get. Gotta love an overshare, I know, right? I don't know why. Thank you for oversharing. Sharing from everyone. Is that the consensus that we should send to Koda? Thank you for oversharing from everyone. I don't know why. He has seen it. So anyway, Koda will probably be back for the last chatty bit then. Because he's on the toilet. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, dear me. Sharing is caring, right? I ordered a couple of bookshelves only to have put one of them together and find it doesn't fit the standard hardback. So the other one that I didn't build is going back. That is fair. That is fair. I would send it back too. That's just rude. We all overshare on these channels. Yes, we do. Sharing is caring. Also, I packed up my living room bookshelves. Lots of progress. Nice. TMI, tell me immediately. That's right. That's exactly right. Where was the level of information when we were looking for the name of the book, Koda? That's exactly right. Like, we get all this detail, but nothing when it's coming to a book. What the hell? I agree, Christy. I totally agree with that. Oh, we're getting a response. The bubbles are bubbling. Oh, dear me. How many boxes did you get done, Savannah? So for those that don't know, Savannah's my daughter. That's why it's a very personal phone call. Is going to happen and whatnot, and is moving back home in a couple of weeks. So yeah. He said the answer to that question, where's all this information with the book? He goes, hey, I told you the name of the book. And no problem, everybody. That's not a problem. Thanks for the oversharing. It's not a problem at all. Anytime. He's obviously watching in the toilet. Ew, Koda, why have you got your phone in the toilet? Stop it. Got 4 boxes packed up. Nice. Gonna do 5 this round. Nice. And Nate helped. Cool. Awesome. Glad Nate's there helping you out on that. So yeah, just get everything packed up and then we'll work out when we'll bring the truck down and get you back home and stuff like that, what we're going to do and all that sort of stuff. And by meant he stole some books and sat there and watched. What books did he steal? He better not have stolen any ones that I wanted. I told you that Nate had to wait on that, or they double ups. If they're double ups, I'm okay with that. It's so kind of you, Koda. I watch in the bog as well. Ew. I see the one time that I took my phone, I never take my phone to the bathroom. I may walk in to brush my teeth and that. Oh, they were double ups. Okay, cool. But I the one time that I took my phone to the toilet and because I forgot it was in my back pocket, it fell into the toilet while we were in England, and it was going to cost some astronomical amount to get it fixed. Luckily, I'm still using said phone because the guy dried it out for us. So yeah, it cost us $120. Yes, it did. It actually cost more than that. It actually cost us $180. So yeah, it was expensive that to get my phone fixed. But to be fair, the guy said that it probably wasn't going to work properly, and it hasn't skipped a beat since. We sat there and patiently watched it, and I had I can't do math. No, you can't. And I had it locked up because, I had some personal information on there. So it was a thumbprint to get into it. So all we wanted to do was get the photos off it. I didn't care about anything else because I could access it from other places. But the photos I couldn't access off there. And then it came on, and Savannah quickly worked her magic. And basically, there is a whole video on it that we filmed and all the rest of it. Quickly done her magic and got all the locks off the phone. I can't do math, and it was the most stressful night ever. It was. And basically we got all of the because it was working fine. Like, I dropped it in the toilet, I dried it out, all that sort of stuff. Like, I got it out pretty quickly. And it worked for a couple of days after, because that actually happened up in Scotland, and I traveled down to Leeds, and I was in Leeds for, I think we were in Leeds for 2 days or something before it happened. And I was sitting at, I took a photo at lunch, and between lunch and the half an hour walk back to the hotel, it decided not to work. And yeah, so anyway, I tell you, I've never seen Savannah move so quick with her digits, fucking getting all those locks off and whatnot. And yeah, so all the locks are off so we could get into it. Which meant, because what happened was we could plug it in because it was still on. And if I could plug it into a computer, then I could access all the photos on it. But because it had the thumb lock on it, I didn't have it open. So yeah, when it came on, we quickly got those security measures off it so we could get into it. And then I quickly got all the photos off. And then it sort of, yeah, and then it sort of went off again. And I thought, oh, that's it. It's done. It just come off that last thing. But then the next morning, woke up and it was working fine. And Savannah had a spare phone, so I was able to use that phone to take photos and do stuff, and make calls from and text and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, and then basically it came back on. So I just left it, and I just didn't pull it out if I was outside in the rain or anything like that. And it worked fine, and it's still working fine now. So yeah, so I just don't pull it out in the rain. I don't take it near water or anything like that. So when I travel, I'm going to get a cheaper. I'll probably get like actually not a cheap. I'll probably get a proper full waterproof case for it. And that, so yeah, because it's a perfectly fine. It works really well. So, and I'll tell you, whew, I don't think me and Savannah, like, our blood pressure must have been through the fucking roof. It was so stressful, so stressful. Yeah, good plan, right? I'm gonna get one of those bulky ass fucking water cover for it and just have it in that. And because it's a good phone. It's like, I own it outright, and it's perfectly fine, and it works really well. So it does all the things that I need to do it, and I've got other cameras and stuff now to take photos and whatnot, which take pretty good photos as well. So yeah. And then that way, if it's in a waterproof thing, at least if it, I splash water on it or anything like that, it's not gonna bugger out. Because when I first got it, it got knocked out of my hand and it cracked there, and that must have been where the water got in. So yeah. All right, we have got to the end. It was the stress, like, just even thinking about it now, my blood pressure's going through the roof, I reckon. We are going to go to another sprint, and what's that, 7:30, 8 o'clock. So I'm just going to reduce the time down to an hour. Let me just go in here and go to the timer and change that to 60 and refresh. Current segment. This one. There we go. And we're going to do an hour, and then we'll be back, and we'll have a little while to chit chat, and hopefully Koda will be back then. So yeah, let me get us down in the corner. And we'll see you in 60 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Savannah, ring me now. Hello and welcome back. How did we all go during that sprint? I got to 80% in my book, but I was on the phone and to Savannah, and then I thought I'm going to go and have a shower. So I quickly jumped in the shower, washed my hair, and because it's Wednesday night, and I thought, well, that'll save me some time. And yeah, I can do my nightly routine and wash my hair and do all the things. And I finished off my row. So this is the chain, the foundation row, and then the beginning of the pattern. So it's really long. It's really wide. It's got like a bat wing style, what do you call it? Sleeve on it. So it's 3/4, and I've got to make 2 of these rectangles. So it's the first time I've done anything like this. So it'll be interesting to say the least. So yeah, I'm thinking it's going to work out fine. And even if it doesn't, it's just for camping, so it doesn't matter. It's a good practice run, right? I did say this about the virus shawl too, and it turned out perfectly fine. So yeah, I only have 20% left of my book. I probably would have got it done if I hadn't been on the phone and took a shower, but it is what it is. I was going to DNF it halfway through, but I just decided to keep going with it and see where it ended up. I'm still in the same opinion of it earlier on. I think it should have just either been a novel and not thrown the spells in there or the incantations or the rituals, because it sort of takes you out of the story a little bit. Even though it's related to the story, it still takes you out of the story a bit. So there's that. But it's a solid 3-star, maybe 3.25. Like it's quite an interesting story. It's not I've read better, but it's sort of holding my attention a little bit, except for when I get to the spells and it throws me out. So that's a little bit how you going. The next book that I'm going to read is the Enochian. I've got another one on my witchy side of things. It's only a short book as well. So this is the 9th book that I've read. And the other one that I'm going to read is called, when I find it, Enochian Spellbook, Forbidden Archangel Magic, Volume 1. It's got 77 forbidden Enochian invocations in it. So then I've just got a heap. And then I've got another one called The Atlas of Paranormal Places. It's a journey to the world's most supernatural places by Evelyn Hallow. So I might end up doing that one as well that in the next day or so. And then I've just got pretty much novels left after that. That's, yeah. Oh, no, Grimcute. No, that's also a novel as well. So, yeah, I pretty much just got novels after that and some nonfiction ones, which are all from the Women's Prize for Nonfiction. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. So I'm probably going to break them up a bit because 2 of them are about art. One's a memoir. Another one is about a hotel in Paris. And then one is, I'm not sure if it's a memoir or not, but it's A Nation of Strangers. It's only a short book, Rebuilding Home in the 21st Century. I believe it's a series of letters and stuff. So, yeah. And then I've got got a couple of like witchy ones and some literary and all that sort of stuff. So I might just start mixing them up a bit and get through them a little bit quicker. So, yeah. Savannah's back up here on the weekend. I'll be reading books on the weekend as well. So this will be the weekend that I think I am at home. I'll probably just go over during the day and hang out with Brendan on Saturday. And then I'll just come back on Saturday night and then go back over on Sunday. Because I'm on until 11 o'clock. And then I'm going to be really tired because on Friday night I go to 1 a.m. So I'm going to go till Saturday morning. So there's that. So I'll see how I go. Where are we? Let me just have a look. Courtney's gone off a time to sit down and hopefully finish this book. Koda was passing out and decided to go to the couch and relax and go to sleep. Brooklyn popped in. Hello, Brooklyn. Welcome on in. Hi, friends. Just finished dinner. Excited to see you all. Some of you soon. Some of you on sprints. Christy's headed off to bed as well. Thank you for the sprints. No worries. Thank you for being here, Christy. Appreciate it. Courtney's also gone off to bed as well. I did sweet F all reading. I think I managed like a chapter. Yeah, I got 3% done in that sprint. That was it. Although I've had a pretty good reading day because I have finished Lilac People and finished that project. And I'm almost finished this one. So 2 books for today, which well, 1.5 because I started at 23% this morning. So that's not too bad. It's not too bad. Jamie got to 17% in my deep sea arc, which I'm enjoying. This chapter is about cold seeps, hydrothermal vents. Okay. And manned deep sea exploration. Nice. Sounds interesting. It almost sounds like the author didn't know what they wanted with the book and how to market it. Yeah, it's it's very like the story's okay. If the story was there and just on its own, it'd be I'd say a 3.5 star because I'm enjoying the side of it. But so basically, each of the coven members are writing in Book of Shadows, I guess. And so they're like journal entries, and each of the coven members are talking about their experience with different sorts of, magic and stuff like that. The only thing that I don't really like about it is it mentions the devil a lot in this one. And, like, if you follow any of that, there isn't, like, yeah, anyway. The devil was a Christian creation to keep people in line, basically, is what that is. And so I don't really like the fact that they're using that terminology in this one. And it's like it's got each person's story. We've got this like entity vampire type thing in it, but we've also got catastrophes that have happened. Like there was a theater that burnt down, and it's all set around in Chicago, right? And so this theater burnt down, and then so that witch was trying to get the people that died in the fire to move on because they're trapped here and they're in a perpetual cycle of reliving that night over and over again. And then there's the shadow man who is feeding on their fear, and they're essentially feeding on them and their fear and them constantly being in this cycle. So she's learned how to do something with opening portholes, or having the key to open the portals to get them to move on into the light, so to speak, right? And then there's another one that is learning how to master her skills of astral traveling, and so you've got a little spell that goes with that, and so we're going through each one, and then they're either signing their name to it or they're being anonymous in the book. But the main one that we have is one of the coven members did a love spell and bound herself to this, for lack of a better term, vampire. He's an energy vampire, right? So he's feeding on lost souls and stuff like that. So so he tricked her into doing a love spell, which then tied her to him so he could use her powers to do what he's doing throughout the book. And so and so now they've just realized that this girl has done this, and that's how that's all tied in together. But you're right, it does seem like the author didn't know what to do. I would have preferred the author to write a spell book as a companion book to go with this one and have them as 2 separate entities, because I just don't think it's working. Like, it's okay, but I don't think it's as effective as the author may have wanted it to be. And when you open up this book, it actually suggests that you read it through once as if it's a novel, and then go through and use it as a study guide. But some of the things that's in this book is advanced. It's working with spirits and stuff like that. And if you don't know, like if you get someone that comes into it that doesn't know what they're doing, they're going to open up a whole can of whoop ass on themselves, right? And so I feel like that it's not guided enough. And that's why I say it should have probably been 2 separate books, have the main book and have the main story, then have the spell book as a companion book with a little bit more exploration. But it does say in the beginning of the book that it is hard to talk about the subject that they're talking about and writing it down because there's so much nuance in spell work and stuff like that. And anybody that is a practicing witch or does spell work or rituals or anything like that, you know that they're more in depth and they're more nuanced than what you can get into a book, because different things that the way you're thinking, the way you're feeling, all of that sort of stuff comes into play when you're doing anything like this. It's also highlighting in a way that, the dangers of messing with stuff that you don't really understand, because that's the young girl that has tied herself to this, for lack of a better term, energy vampire. And so it's sort of highlighting that. But again, I come back to having read a lot of these books, having been involved in this type of subject for a very long time, I just feel that this, yes, is a good story to tell. It is also, a story of warning and stuff like that, but it's 2 separate books, much better idea. And I think that I might actually say that. So if this author feels like he needs to do this again, then maybe he should seriously think, or they should, because I don't know if it's a male or female, they should possibly think better of it. And I feel like the editor really actually did him a disservice as well, because it is literally taking me out of the story. It could be just me, but I'm generally okay with this sort of stuff and whatnot. So yeah, it's just interesting how it's played out. I also did some Christopher Snuggles, which cut my arc reading a bit. Mine have settled down for the night. We have Houdini asleep there, but listening to the conversation. And Speckles is out in her spot that she likes to be in. So yeah, so she's out there playing sleepies, looking at me actually, because she knows I'm talking about her. Finished my graphic horror anthology. Really good. Nice. Went for a stroll around, found a coffee shop for breakfast with my book. Nicely done. I've been Wiccan and explored witchcraft for years, and I still won't try anything to do with spirit work. Yeah, no, it's not something that you should go into. And even astral traveling and stuff like that, like trying to get yourself to do that more, is a little bit tricky. Maybe except for guardian angels and spirit animals. Yeah, that's sort of different again. These people are actually messing with spirits that are either trapped here, are not that great. And so yeah. Well, unless you're intending, I'm listening to it, so I'm not actually reading them out loud. Reading them out loud is probably the worst thing that you could possibly do. But, I wouldn't like to do that either. I tentatively just sort of scan them. This one I'm actually running through Speechify, so it's not giving off any sort of vibe or anything like that. But it is a little bit it is a little bit scary when you think about it. Like, if you read this out, what are you going to do? All that sort of stuff. It's not something that you should play with, right? I hear spirit work and it gives me the shits. That's so funny. But yeah, I just it doesn't. It sort of goes into detail of what to do. Like, it actually breaks it down what you should do and all the rest of it. But I still feel like spirit work is not something you should mess with unless you're with someone who has that is their thing. That's what they work with all the time. The same as shadow work and all that sort of stuff, that people do. That unless it's something that they do on a regular basis and have a good grasp of the concept, I don't think you should be messing with it. Because shit can backfire, and whatever you put out into the universe always comes back threefold. So you got to really watch your ass, right? On that. But overall, the story, I'm enjoying the story. I just don't like the fact that the spells are in there and takes me out of the story. even though it is actually connected to it. Because it is like sort of saying that this person's going to do this, and then they give you spell work to practice with, and then they do that, and then the story continues, they do that, and then they get an outcome for it. So like in many ways, yes, you probably could use it as a bit of a study guide, but I still feel like you would want to have someone that deals with this daily, if not like daily, and they work and train and teach people and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm being a bit too picky, but I don't think I am. So yeah, I'm interested in the next one that I'm going to read, the Enochian book, spell book, because that is got some interesting stuff in it too from what I can see. So I'm actually looking forward to that one. Again, I'm going to listen to it because I'm going to just run it through Speechify because it's on my Kindle, so I can just play it with Speechify. So yeah, I'm currently discussing a book called Whispers from the Coven. Let me just get it so I'll give you the right title. It was on NetGalley in 2024. It's an old arc. I do get a lot of spiritual and Wiccan and all that sort of stuff books that I read. So this one's Whispers from the Coven, Tales of Charms, Witchcraft, and Lessons in the Spirit World. It's by Chris Allaun, so Allaun. So yeah, it's written in the form of a story, like journal entries and stories, and then it's got spells and rituals and stuff that you can do. And I was just saying that the rituals and spells are sort of pulling me out of the story. It should have been two separate books, so the spells should have been a companion to this. That would have been a smarter way to go, I reckon, because not only have you got people reading the main book, which is essentially fiction, but then you've got this companion book that goes with it that they could probably, work from a little bit easier as well. And when it opens up, it does say to read the book twice. Read it as if you were just reading it as a novel, and then go back and use it as a workbook. But I just think that that's a little bit, messing with stuff you shouldn't be messing with, right? That when you don't know how to do it, if someone who's a practitioner and has done a lot of spirit work and all that sort of stuff, well, they probably know what they're sort of getting into. But someone that's new to the craft or wants to dabble in that sort of stuff could open a whole can of, I did the wrong thing. So yeah. Flo says, just awaking and about to head to the gym. Have fun at the gym. Dee Dee's also just shimmied on in. Hey, Cooksters. Hey, Dee Dee. Thank you. How are you? Hey, Flo. Judith's also dropped in as well. No worries, Flo. Not a problem. We are going to be heading off to Brooklands in about 10 minutes. And then Brooklands going to take you to the wee hours. It was going to be Sash, and then Sash swapped with Brooklyn, so that's good. Haven't seen Brooklyn in ages, so I'm probably going to pop into the comments. I won't pop on screener because I've got to cook dinner and stuff, and it's getting late. It's almost 8 p.m. here. So yeah, but I'm going to probably work a little bit more on my crochet, at least get the first row done of the beginning row of scallops. And then that way I can have that all done. And for those that are wondering what the top looks like, pretty sure I had it open. Let me just find it. There it is. I was going to say, I'm sure I opened it on this. So the top that I'm making, I have to do 2 rectangles, but the top that I'm making, I'm doing it in black. And it looks like, is it going to do? There we go. I'll just turn the brightness down a bit because that is really bright. Oh, no, that's right. It's on Kindle. Won't let me adjust it. There we go. So that's what it's going to look like when it's done. So I've just done the bottom row, which is down here. So obviously, is that right? Yeah. I think that's the row. I'm actually working down that. So anyway, I'll work it out. That's not how it is, but the scallop, it's going to show. That's the pattern there, the scallop pattern. So that's what it's going to look like. So yeah. So I'm going to do the first row of scallop, and then I will go from there. So I'm not sure how this works actually, because I'm just looking at the top, and it's got a scallop along the bottom, and then the straight edges on the top. So you must do the scallop and then turn it around and do the single crochet pattern up the top. Who knows? So yeah, I'm just going row by row at this point. That's the first time I've ever made a top like this, so I'll just do it row by row. It's in Italian, and it's really cute. Like it's basically two rectangles. This one I'll probably show you a bit better. So there you can see there, it's two rectangles that are joined together, and yeah, so it just sort of sits. It's almost like a poncho in a way. And it just sits, and I just thought it'd be really good for summer when we're camping. So I want to sort of get a couple of them done. And so I started that last week, and I'm just doing a little bit at a time on that, and hopefully I'll get that done. So I've done the foundation chain, and then I've done the foundation row, which was all single crochet into every chain. And then I've just done the foundation for the start of the scallops. So yeah, it should come together quite nicely. I'm hoping that it will. It's in black, so you won't see too many of the mistakes that I make in it. There's also that. I get off work in 1.5 hours. Woohoo! Awesome, exciting stuff. And if anybody's wondering, the pattern is like crochet on Etsy, and it comes in Italian and English. So yeah. Oh, it's one tired chickadee. Interesting. Okay. I'm just looking at the pattern. I'm like, that's upside down. How does that work? Anyway, I'm sure I'll work it out. So yeah. I'm crocheting coasters for Mother's Day. You can put them into a pot, and it'll look like a succulent. Nice. That sounds cute. And Emmy is back from dinner. Had carbonara and ice cream for dessert. Nice. That sounds yum. I'm having calamari and a garden salad, and I'm just looking at your picture now, Emmy. That looks pretty tasty. And that looks pretty good actually. I'm thinking I'm gonna have some calamari and a garden salad that I made, and I got the calamari from Coles, and that's already cooked. But I think I'm gonna make some potatoes because I'm actually pretty hungry. Maybe make some chips, some fries in the air fryer, nice and quick. Just chuck them in the microwave for a bit, and then chuck them in the air fryer, and they'll be ready within half an hour. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. So how did everybody go today? Did you get everything that you wanted to get done sorted? If so, what is the next book that you're going to be reading? What is the number of books that you've read off your TBR so far? As I said, I'm on book 9, which I'm really happy about. And I think once I'm finished this one, I might actually finish The Witcher, Time of Contempt, because I only have a few pages on that, and that technically is also on my Kindle. So I might actually try and finish that off because I'm a little bit ahead. I'm 3 days ahead at the moment with my books, or I don't know whether to do that or whether just to continue on reading books or not. That's a hard one. Courtney has finished 3 books so far. Nice. I can't remember what you're going for again. I did watch a video and I can't remember what you said. I think you said 10, right? I didn't finish as many arcs as I hoped today, but yesterday I finished all my daily reading goals, plus an extra arc. So it does even out. Nice. And just Kiwi has done 5 in 6 days. That's right. Yeah, it was 5 to 10. That's right. Awesome. The 5-hour conversation with my sister didn't help. No, I wanted to be at 50% before I started sprints today, but I ended up catching up with a friend that we haven't seen each other since November. We haven't been able to catch up on stitching and all that sort of stuff because she went to the UK at the end of November and didn't get back until the first week of January. And then I didn't get a chance to catch up with her because I flew out, I think it was like 5 days after she got home, and they were in the middle of moving when she got back. So she had to go and finalize her house and all that sort of stuff. So we didn't have time to catch up before I flew out. And then it was too hard to catch up while I was away. And then we've got back and both of us have just been extremely busy. And then I went for an extra week. So I was gone for nearly 6 weeks. So yeah. And then so I managed to catch up with her this morning, and then I was going to go and see her while I was down in Brisbane because she's just around the corner from Savannah, but she's not going to be there. She's flying out to Melbourne on Saturday, and we were supposed to catch up on Friday night, but she's flying out first thing Saturday morning, so she's got to get an early night because she'll have to get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning and get to the airport, maybe earlier, 3 o'clock in the morning. So it's going to be a big day for her. Oh, thank you, Courtney. Thank you. You're not doing too bad yourself there, man. No, there goes my cream that I wanted to put on my hands. It's still on the floor. I did also get all of the reading goals done today, which is good. Awesome. Yeah, like my reading goal for the day is to finish a book. I did that, and I'm almost finished a second book, so I'm pretty happy with that. So yeah, I kicked goals today. Tomorrow I've got Crafty Sprint, so I'll be able to just put a book on and listen to that, even though I try to have listening free days, but during a readathon I can't really do that. So yeah. I have finished 11 arcs in my KuKi finished arcs list so far, all read and reviewed. I have not reviewed all of mine. I do have a few of those to do. I'll probably do a little bit of that tonight. I have typed a lot of it out. I've just got to tweak it and all the rest of it. And I have, where I couldn't make sense of anything, I have talked that and transcribed that into ChatGPT, so I can now fluff around with it and get it to be, like make sense and all that sort of stuff, and then get the reviews up. Some of them don't actually have to be reviewed until like November, the craft books, but I am going to review them anyway, and then I'll review them on Goodreads, but then I'll do posts over on the craft channel and stuff for them, and then they can just drip feed out on the community tab. And then I'll do for publication day, I do a couple of videos for them and stuff like that. So I'm going to do that next week because they aren't due out. Good. I've read 2 books so far and about halfway through my 3rd one. So everybody's making really good progress. That's awesome. I'm so happy about that. Because, like sometimes we can get really excited with our TBRs and go a little bit delusional and put too many on and then get overwhelmed with it. But I'm glad that everybody's making their way through it and getting some good reading in and whatnot. So, yeah. But we have got to the end of the sprints. Brooklyn is about to start. I am going to end with the outro. And, of course, I will see you all, for those that are going to be joining, on Divinely Design Studio tomorrow for Crafty Sprints. We are doing the Maker's Quest. And then I'll be back on, Koda will be on his channel on Thursday night, the normal time for Seriously Serious, because we swap days. And then I will be taking over at 4 o'clock on my channel until 1 o'clock in the morning. So I will be back for another long haul and all the things. We're all Delulu here. That's right. That reminds me, I have a NetGalley book publication day just passed. I've got a repost. Yes. Yes, we have to do that. I always tend to forget to do that. So I'm starting to like schedule it out, and so it goes up on publication day and stuff, because you can schedule with you know, your videos and all that sort of stuff. So that's what I'm trying to do. But that is it from me today. Have a wonderful day, everybody. I hope that you've had a great day as well. Thank you so much for the company. Don't forget to go and check out all our friends down below. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to the channel, tickle that like button before you leave, and of course remember to keep turning those pages, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye everyone.
Don't worry, 'cause we'll keep doing that thing that we do. Grab your ebook and read it. A month on nonstop sprinting from Koda. For you, for you, for you, for you, for you, and all of your friends, 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 friends. Grab your ebook and read it.